All right, guys, good morning. We're just trying to set up quickly. However, we're starting promptly at 11:15, so don't worry, everything's good. Let me just see interaction in the chat. How is everybody doing? How prepared do you feel? I think a poll is supposed to be in the chat now. So hands up, and we'll start soon, all right, guys? All right, all right. Let me resume this quickly. All right, how we all doing? Can I get a vibe check in the chat? How is everybody doing? Nervous, stressed, relieved? How we doing? If you want to open your mic, you can speak. Tired? I don't think you can be as tired as I am. Tired? No, guys. No, 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 no. We can't have a session and everybody tired. No, I don't like that. Change up the spirits. Change up the spirits, man. How we feeling now? I have 24 people. Come on. Everybody tired? Everybody can't be tired. Come on, guys. All right. All right, sir. Great. Tired but ready to work. I love that. Now we're talking. All right. All right, guys. So what I want to do first, but let me quick. All right, no, yeah. Let's do a quick prayer first, and then we can start. Is that cool with everybody? Yes, yes, yes. All right. Let's do a quick prayer. All right, Father God, we thank you for another day. We thank you for life. We thank you for everything that you've done. And we just ask for another productive session. We thank you for everybody coming out and those on their way. We just ask that you bless everybody and that we have an awesome session in your name, we pray. Amen. Awesome. All right, so guys, I am Rowan Small, and joining me also is your other tutor, Wendy-Ann Ivey. There she is. Let's say hi, Wendy. Everybody see me. All right, yes, that's Wendy-Ann Ivey. So we are going to be doing some Spanish past papers. We're going to start with paper 2 and then we go into paper 1. But I want a general feel of how everyone is doing as it pertains to paper 2. So I'm going to put another poll in the chat. Everybody quickly answer. I want to gauge how ready we are, or how not ready we are, or how in between we are. How we feeling? All right. All right, I'm seeing, okay. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Not ready. No one is ready. Somewhat ready. No, I don't like this. Not ready, somewhat ready. You guys scaring me now. Should I resend the poll and then everybody just press ready so I can be confident? All right, let me end it. Don't worry, guys. I got you. I'm gonna end it and launch another one. Probably it was just a misclick. It was just a misclick, right? It was a misclick. Let's go again. See it there again. Uh-oh. Guys, I think you're misclicking the wrong thing, you know. En español. Necesito hablar en español, ¿no? Whole video. ¿Dónde estamos? Not ready, somewhat ready. ¿No están listos para el examen? Not ready, somewhat ready. Bueno, no necesita preocuparse, ¿no? What do you know what that means? Hopefully. You're not ready. All right, but don't worry, guys. We'll be going through some past papers. Let me bring up one here. All righty. Dime si están viendo mi pantalla, por favor. Pueden responder en el chat. Por favor. ¿Sí o no? ¿Puedes ver mi pantalla?
Sí, podemos ver.
Gracias, Wendy. Gracias, Wendy. Estamos aquí, estoy hablando con nadie, persona. ¿Dónde estamos? Repeat. Okay, I said, pueden ver mi pantalla. Yes. That was the expression. Wendy just put in the chat. Thank you, Wendy. Puedes ver mi pan. Can you see my screen? O pueden, whichever. Gabriel said see. All right. Firstly, guys, I was supposed to tell you, what's the difference between this? Oh, I think I should add text instead. I see this is a common mistake. SI and SI with the accent. Guys, this is my accent, okay? Up to now, I don't know how to make it with the thing. But the SI versus the SI with the accent. C versus C. There's a grand difference. Can anybody tell me the difference?
The
One
C
means
that
if
I
and one
just
means
typed in
yes.
is if.
I'm hearing two voices. Okay. All right. So, all right, good. So C without the accent is if, and C with the accent is yes. Excellent, Brandon. Excellent. Maxwell, Gabriel, good job, everybody. Yes. So please don't make those mistakes. We have to remember that accents are a fundamental part of Spanish. And although this is Spanish, guys, I'd love to be speaking Spanish now, but I don't want to disadvantage anybody or having to repeat. However, where I feel as if it's necessary to speak it, I definitely will, because again, this is a Spanish exam. However, paper one, I'm only going to be speaking Spanish. I'm just trying to acclimate everybody before we dive fully into Spanish. So are we all ready? ¿Estamos listos? ¿Sí? ¿No? Responden in the chat. Sí, no, probablemente. Brandon, dime, ¿qué pasa? Sí,
Sorry, I pressed it on accident.
Accidente, no. Bueno. Gabriel, ¿por qué no estás listo? Dime, ¿por qué no estás listo?
Tengo que.
¿Tienes miedo? ¿Qué pasa?
Tengo que obtener un libro y
Ah.
un lápiz.
Rápidamente. All right. Let me erase this quickly. Oh, I can't erase text, right? All right, vámonos. All right, so has the format of the exam changed? I think I asked a student, I think he told me. All right, so the format of the exam, I don't know if everyone. All right, so Gabriel is ready now. Excellent.
Rowan, un momento, por favor. Guys, are you hearing him clearly? Because you're breaking up a bit on my end. So I just want to know if it's just me.
Am I breaking up for anyone?
Yeah, Mr. Just you.
Repeat?
He's breaking up for me as well.
Oh, I'm breaking up? Oh, that might be a problem. That might, all right. Momentito. All right, in the meanwhile, hopefully you're hearing me a bit clearer. In the meanwhile, just analyze these, look at these situations in the meanwhile, and then we're going to answer them. So prepare your answers in the meanwhile while I double check my internet connection. Did everybody hear that part? See? No?
Yes, we heard it.
All right, so prepare those while I double check my connection. 1 second. All right, am I any better now? Yes, no, maybe so. Hopefully, if everything is good. ¿Están oyéndome? Sí, no?
Sí.
Claro. All right, bueno. All righty, so the first section is directed situations. So always remember to read the instructions before we start. Good? So the instructions read, write in Spanish the information required for each of the situations given below. Do not write more than one sentence for each situation, and many people fall down in this area. Why? Because they do not follow or they disregard completely the instructions. I'm going to repeat them again. Write in Spanish the information required for each of the situations given below. Do not write more than one sentence for each situation. For some situations, a complete sentence may not be necessary. So again, for some situations, you need not stress to write a complete sentence. However, again, do not write more than one sentence. Okay? Find a way to compress all your thoughts into one complete sentence. Do not translate the situations given. In other words, don't rewrite, you will be arriving late for an activity in Spanish on the paper. It needs not be there 1, it takes up time 2, and you get no marks for it 3. Good? Do not translate the situations. Do not use abbreviations. You need to write out whatever. So if you're talking about UWI, don't write UWI. They won't understand what that is. You have to write the Spanish equivalent for UWI. Good? Do not write each answer on a different page. So normally they either, I think they kind of change this format to a more updated one where they give you space to write the lines. However, again, don't write them on a different page because they should provide either the lines or the booklet. Good? So here we're given 10 situations and the mark scheme is normally given below 30 marks. So this area, to me, it is a normal, somewhat of a giveaway where they tell you, they say, hey, we just give you a scenario, you come up with whatever situation. And also, people, I can tell you that the more complex we make the sentence, the harder it is for us to translate in Spanish. Good? Remember that your Spanish vocabulary and your Spanish knowledge might not be the same as your English. You're far more advanced in English than in Spanish. Good? Remember that. Henceforth, try to keep your sentences as simple as possible. Right? That is your responses for the situations. Good? So we're going to be looking at these situations here. And I want you guys to be telling me because remember, you guys are going to be sitting the exams. And I also want to hear your thought process as you come about these answers. Go ahead, Wendy.
All right, I just wanted to add, so one tip that I learned and I try to practice is to think in Spanish. Now, I know that sounds crazy, like, how are you going to think in Spanish? It's not your first language. But remember, in translating, you're not going to translate everything word for word. And if you do that, it might not be expressed correctly. So try to think of your responses in Spanish versus thinking of a sentence in English that you know have to go ahead and translate. And trust me, it's much easier when you do it that way.
Very true. Very true. Yes. I for one can attest to that because when I was when preparing for Spanish my CSEC Spanish exam, I tried to think of the most complex and the best answer to give to someone who was the examiner, but that was to my detriment. Why? Because I tend to focus on, how can I say this in Spanish rather than how can I say it in Spanish itself. So not necessarily I have this in English and then moving into Spanish. No, it's better to think in Spanish. So your answer will be clear. Are we all clear on that? Everybody hear me? Are we all clear on that? ¿Estamos
Rowan,
¿Estamos bueno?
I'm going to suggest maybe you... Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you.
Maybe you could turn off your camera because you were breaking up just now.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me... Okay. Are you guys hearing me better now? I wonder if
Yeah, they're hearing you.
All right. If it breaks up again, please let me know though. All right. Okay, guys, here we go. So we're gonna be looking at these situations. Good. And I want you guys to be telling me, preferably the Spanish translation. Good. I want you guys to be interactive. Open your mic, please, so we can move faster. Or you type it in the chat. Please do not use Google Translate because you won't have it in the exam. Yes, I understand that we're in a technological world. However, you still have to put pen to paper. Good. So let us go. So the first situation, you will be arriving late for an activity. Send a message to the organizer giving 2 reasons for your lateness. What are we thinking? So again, use up your creativity. right? This is where you're supposed to be expressing yourself. Good? So you will be arriving late for an activity, whatever activity it is, send a message to the organizer giving 2 reasons for your lateness. What are we saying? Either you want to open your mic or go ahead, somebody. All right, I'm hearing 2 voices. All right, I'm seeing Gabriel and I'm seeing Sharona. All right, go ahead, Gabriel. I think I heard a male voice first.
Oh, okay. Me levante tarde.
Me?
So I got up late. Me levante tarde.
Levante?
Yeah. Pretty.
Oh, okay. Tarde.
Tarde.
Guys, you know, there's supposed to be a what?
An accent, but
yes.
I'm not sure.
All right, guys, where have I put the apostrophe, that is where the accent is supposed to be, okay? But you understand what I mean by that?
Yeah.
All right, so that's one. So I got up late, and what else is your reasoning? You need 2. Remember, we need 2 reasons for the lateness. All right, yes.
El taxi es muy lento.
All right. So you're trying to say that the taxi was very slow?
Yes, sir.
All right, but guess what now? What did you use? You said el taxi. Let me write what you have. You said el, 1 second. El taxi.
Es muy lento.
Es muy
lento.
All right. All right. There's an error with this sentence. Can anybody tell me? A slight error.
Should use a star. You should use a star instead of ser, and it should be in the preterite.
All right. So the first thing is ser, right? Remember that you have 2 verbs for to be, but you use the wrong one here, right? This ser, it should be a star. That's the first mistake. Good. We need a star here, so. And can anybody tell me why we need a star? Need to go through this quickly.
A star is used for like temporary adjectives.
Okay. And
personal characteristics.
All right. In this case, all right, everybody know about Ser the doctor and Esther the place? All right, Ser the doctor. All right, let me not put it in the chat. Let me put it on the screen. 1 second, guys. Okay. Let me put it up top. Ser, they call it the doctor. And this is how to differentiate between the 2. So when we talk about ser, we use it for a description, occupation, characteristic, time, origin, and religion/relationship. Got that? Anybody have any questions so far? Are we good? Are we going good so far, guys? Everybody understanding? Yes, no? Please stop me if you don't.
Sir.
Yes.
All right. So, ser, the verbs, everybody know what ser and estar mean, right? If not, we're in some deep problems. Yes? Can I get a yes in the chat? See in the chat? Okay, good. So ser is used for either description, occupation, characteristic, time, origin, or relationship. Now we're going to look at estar. Estar is the place. Can anybody tell me what the place mean?
Position, location.
Position. Yes.
Location.
Location. Yes. You're getting it good. Yes, continue. You know the A? Anybody knows the A? Action. Yeah. Condition. Or
Is it
yes. You just did it while ago. Emotion. See it? So remember this to help you in the exam. Good. Now, in this scenario, good. What you want here, so is what verb are we using here? What's happening? We're describing something. We're describing something. So in fact, Gabriel here, the ser would have been used. The ser was correct. However, it wasn't correct in the right tense.
Oh.
Are we seeing it? It wasn't correct in the right tense. Which tense do we need to describe that the taxi was slow?
Preterite.
Not in this case.
Was
Imperfect. Imperfect, sir.
But look at this as well, guys. It says what? You will be arriving late. Thank you for that, Wendy. That was an oversight as well. So firstly, if we were talking about the taxi was slow, that would have been the preterite. However, what the question is saying is that you will be arriving late for an activity, right? You will be arriving late for an activity. But look at this now. If we will be arriving late, we can't say that the taxi was slow. Making sense?
Yes.
Are we making sense? If
Yes, sir.
if we will be arriving late for an activity, we need something to attest to that. So you getting up late, that's fine. That's fine. However, the taxi being slow, is it really talking about that you will arrive late for an activity? Because this would have meant that,
I would say not necessarily.
Not necessarily. So we want a better one for this one specifically. Let's find a different one.
It depends on the tense that you use, right? So if you're saying that the taxi is slow, I see where that can be okay. You know, because the taxi is moving slowly, so you're going to be late.
Right. So you want either some sort of a progressive tense, but also want something that shows that, okay, as a result of this, I will be arriving late. So again, the tense, as Wendy-Ann said, is very important. So so we got up late. That's fine.
I don't know if does anybody know the phrase for it to be late, because there's a set phrase for it, and you get points when you use set phrases
That
in
is
your
true.
responses. So does anyone know what the phrase is for it to be late?
There's a special tense. I don't
Is
say
it
what
llegar tarde?
Yes.
Yes, that's it.
So that
So you could start it off by saying llegar voy a llegar tarde or llegaré tarde. I will be late. ¿Por qué? And then you give your reason there.
So
and
this
sorry, not just bringing this to your attention. There was a response in the chat by Jabari that you can look at as well.
I have let me check the chat. Okay. Lo siento, estoy tarde porque para porque para. All right. So what are you saying? All right, Jabari, tell me what you're saying.
Well, sir, I meant they instead for para, because days off. I meant they instead.
You meant they?
As in DE, as in I sent a new one.
Oh, all right. Let me check it. Okay. Lo siento, estoy tarde porque de. What are you trying to say? Tell me exactly what you're trying to say.
Because of an accident.
So here Jabari is thinking in English.
Yes.
Right? So you
That's the
see
problem.
why I said you can't think English for your responses, because that wouldn't be translated grammatically correct in Spanish. So you wouldn't use the you could say porque hay un accidente, because they're wait.
You can there's an accident on the road. That can work, but again, the structuring is because we Spanish use a bit of an older English, right? Just like how they say the red dog, they don't say the red dog, they say the dog red.
Dog red.
Right? So they kind of speak a bit different from how we do. So that is why form a response in English and then translate it to Spanish. Understand what I'm saying?
You dropped off. That is why after the red dog, your audio cut.
Really? Whoa, and I said a lot. What was I saying? Oh, that is why Wendy-Ann advised that you think in Spanish and try to formulate our responses in Spanish rather than doing it in English, because we're going to get messed up. Okay? So if you want to say that you will arrive late, so voy a llegar tarde porque me levanté tarde y, so you need two reasons, and what else? There was an accident on the road, so that would have been and think to yourself, can I say this in Spanish? Fue no, that's I went. Oh no, that can be I was. No, that would be era. Yo voy a llegar tarde porque dos carros chocaron en calle y I don't think that's a verb for to crash. I think crash is chocar, if I'm not mistaken.
Or maybe we can use something simpler like traffic. So
that's excellent.
Tráfico.
That is excellent. So instead of saying that cars crashed and then crashed on the street and then there's more traffic, you can say that there's a lot of traffic on the road. So how do we say that there's a lot of traffic on the road? Y hay mucho tráfico.
Oh,
you see? Keeping it simple.
The accent should go on the O.
Yes.
Oh,
no, on the A. Tráfico.
Yeah, the A. Yeah.
Guys, remember that the apostrophe is my accent, okay? So wherever you say an apostrophe, it's supposed to be over the letter right before it. Good? So, voy a llegar tarde porque me levanté tarde y hay mucho tráfico. That is perfect. Are we understanding? Everybody good? Everybody good?
Yes, sir.
All right. So let's look at the second one now. Your friend has invited you to her party and has asked for a contribution. Write her a note in which you accept the invitation and indicate your contribution. So another two things. So the first thing that we need to do is write her a note in which so first we need to accept the invitation. That's one. And then what? Indicate your contribution. Those are the two things that we're doing. Good? So first we need to accept the invitation. How do we say, how do we accept the invitation?
Gracias por su invitación.
Gracias.
That's more thanking. Well, is that accepting or is that more thanking? Wendy, what do you say? Is that a form of acceptance?
I'm sorry, I was responding in the chat, so I didn't hear the response.
Oh, I was Gabriel, repita por favor la respuesta.
Oh, yo dijo que, so I would say that, thank you for the invitation. So gracias por su invitación. But you're saying that saying thank you. So like, can I say I accept the invitation? There's nothing wrong with that, right?
I think I'm a bit more inclined to say I accept the invitation. However, I want to hear, Wendy, what do you say? Do you think thanking is accepting? What do we say?
I think it needs a little more. So, you
Yeah.
know, like saying thank you, and then I will be there. So
Yes,
if you're
yes.
saying I will be there, then that indicates that you're accepting the invitation, but
Yes,
not just
yeah.
thank you.
Okay, so gracias por su invitación. Estaré allí y voy a contribuir $20.
Contribuir.
Contribuir. $20.
All right. So let's accept the invitation. How do we say I accept your invitation? So we don't have to say the thank you, I think it's best we can just leave out the thank. Remember, guys, the less words that we can do it in, the better. Because the less words mean that there's less to correct if there are errors in our piece. Yeah. I see a hand raised. Go ahead.
Could I say yo quiero ir contigo?
Go again.
Yo quiero ir contigo.
So I want to go with you.
Yeah, could I say that? Then right about the contribution.
But remember, she is already going to be there, So you going with her is not necessarily accepting the invitation. Are we getting what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? She's gonna be there. Well, assuming that. Oh yeah, right here, right. So she's already going to be there. If you see what I'm saying, we want to say that you're accepting the invitation, not necessarily I want to go with you, because she's already she's hosting the party essentially, right? And she wants to know that you accept your her invitation. Understand what I'm saying? Clear? Claro?
Yes.
So I accept.
So when you're finished with this, you're going to send it in the group?
Yes, I can. Yes, I will. I'll save and send it in the group. Good. So it says all right. So I see Aya. I don't know if that's your real name, but if that is your real name, that's cool. So all right. So there are two ways I see in the chat. Wendy and Aya posted two, and both can be used. So let me put the first one. Accepto. What's the verb for to accept? Anybody know the verb for to accept?
Acceptar.
Yes. Acceptar, not acceptar. You know why it's not acceptar and why it's acceptar?
Because double C is pronounced like an S.
Right. So we don't want the acceptar, but we want acceptar. Good. So the accept it would have been if there are two C's, like a word with two C's. Traducción. All right. Good. Traducción would have been an example of how you do the two C's. However, there's only one C. So one, the soft C, the aceptar. Good. So acepto to invitación. That's one way of saying, just answering the first part. I accept your invitation. Or as Wendy-Ann said, or C with accent, voy a asistir to fiesta. Guys, remember the difference between asistir and attender. Can somebody please tell me the difference between asistir and attender? I don't want you guys to mix that up. Assistir and attender, anybody?
Assistir is to attend and attender is to assist.
Attend, right? Well, to care for, yes, to assist as well, yes. To care for, to look for, and well, yes, good job. But also, guys, what we have to also look at, the to And I purposely left this off because I wanted somebody to correct me. We have to look at this. The two here, so, and the two here, so what's wrong with these twos? Is there anything wrong with it?
Missing accent.
Huh?
You
Do
should
we need an
have
accent?
Yes, you need the accent.
Do we need an accent? Yes, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes,
You sure?
yes.
Yes,
first-
sir.
No, sir.
For the first one, you need it.
You sure?
Sir,
Yeah.
me don't know.
Sir, for the first one, you need it. Yes, sir.
Tell me why.
Oh, no. Sir, you don't need it. You don't need it.
First,
Mm.
for the second one, you need it, sir.
I need it for the second one. Tell me why. All right, let me show you guys why. To means your. To with the accent means you. Remember this. So I am saying I accept your invitation. I'm not saying I accept you invitation. Good? Remember the difference. I accept your invitation. Acepto tu invitación. O si voy a asistir tu fiesta. I'm going to attend your party. Are we seeing that? So we just answered the first part. So either this or this, not the both of them. Good? Remember also, we want one sentence. So how can I join the upcoming sentence? I'm seeing a lot of responses in the chat. Let me just look through the chat quickly.
Yeah.
I'm responding to the persons who are submitting in the chat because not everybody
Okay.
can mic.
Okay,
So,
great,
yeah.
great. Thank you, Wendy. Good. So let's talk about the second part now. So we want to join the two sentences. Remember, one sentence. So it says I. So now we talk about the contribution. What are they going to contribute? What do you think they want to contribute? How do you say I will contribute or I will guys, remember another way to avoid, and a very easy way to avoid the future tense is to use ir a plus the infinitive. Good. So voy a whatever. I am going to do that. And remember, it's always the infinitive. So voy a llegar, voy a traer, voy a contribuir, whichever one you want to use. Good. So what do you want to, we can use the future tense same way. If you want to, that's fine. Bonus points to you. But if you struggle with the future tense, I suggest you use the what's it called? The voy a, the ir a plus the infinitive. So what are we gonna say for the contribution? I'm seeing some in the chat. Aliasha, boy names. Trust me, I love these names. I will bring plates and tazas. Is tazas forks? My Spanish. What's taza? Cups. What? Look at my basic Spanish. Cups, right? So I'll bring. I'll bring. Did I have another word for cups? Might be. I will bring plates and cups to the party. So I like that response. I'm just going to copy and paste it. Perfect response. So, traeré los platos y tazas a la fiesta. What's the problem here? I will bring plates and cups to the party. Is there any problem in this sentence? Any problem?
Should the articles be there?
Huh?
Should the articles be there, los and las?
For which one?
Like, should los and wait, I think the person forgot the last for tazas.
Las for the tazas. Y las tazas a la fiesta. Good? Nothing wrong with using up the articles. Good? So this is a nice response here. So any other responses verbally? We can also use, but if you know the word for to contribute, how do you say I will contribute or I'm going to contribute? Voy a contribuir. That's the verb. I'm just gonna put the If you want to use that to contribute, you can use that as well in the thing. Oh, and to avoid the future tense, let me just put that here. To avoid future tense, here plus infinitive. Good. All right, let's look at the next question. Your sister overseas asks you for your opinion on an activity held in your community. Respond to her expressing 2 things that you liked or disliked about the activity. What do we say here? So first, what's the activity that we're going to talk about? We have to at least know about it.
Una fiesta.
Remember, think in Spanish, the things that you know. Gabriel?
Una fiesta de cumpleaños.
So a birthday party. Okay. So a birthday party, that's what we're going to be talking about. Good. So what were 2 things?
Para una actriz. I guess
All right.
for an actor who came from the community.
All right. So we're going to talk about, you said una fiesta. There's a tilde over, where is the, it's supposed to be somewhere here. Oh, here. Okay, accent over the end. So that's a birthday party. Good. So we're going to talk about the birthday party. Let's keep it general. We don't have to say about the actress, right? Let's keep it general for now. So we're going to be talking about the birthday party. So I want to tell her 2 things that you liked or disliked about the activity. So it can either be 2 things that you like or 2 things that you never like. It doesn't have to be both, right? And you don't have to do 4 things. So it doesn't have to be 2 liked and 2 disliked. There's 2 things that either you like or 2 things that you dislike about the activity.
Sir,
So what
can
are we
I
gonna say?
try?
Go ahead, right ahead, go ahead.
Me gustan.
Huh?
Me gustan.
All right, hold on. Firstly, remember, what did they say? 2 things that you
Like
or liked?
liked. Oh.
All right. You see what I'm talking about here? So what do we need if we're talking about things that we liked?
In the past
tense.
So we're going to be needing the past tense, right? So we're going to be needing the past tense. What did you like?
The music.
Mm-hmm.
And the decorations.
All right. So you say you liked the music and the decorations. But again, do you know how to say decorations in Spanish?
No, sir. So I'll just say, I'll say cake. So say la música y pastel.
So
Y la pastel.
Not la pastel, but
el pastel.
Right.
Like
and also there are 2 ways to say cake. You can either say, I just said el pastel or la torta, Torta. I just put in the chat. Either el pastel or la torta. Either way is fine. Yeah? So what we want here now is we're going to respond to the 2 things. So, la fiesta de what? No, how are we going to say it now? Me gustó la comida y no me gustó la música.
Wait, are you trying to use the preterite?
Yes.
Oh, but wouldn't it be me guste? Because it's an AR verb.
Yeah?
Wouldn't it be me guste? E accent on the E.
1 second, guys. 1 second. Oh my, I think my computer, I don't know what's going on with my computer. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. All right, sorry. All right, what we need here, so firstly, remember, gustar is a very funny verb. Good? Gustar is a very funny verb. Remember, what we want here so is to talk about what is displeasing to us, right? In other words, it is an AR verb, and we're going to also put it in the past. However, remember that we're going to be describing two things. Yeah? Just like how you say me gusta, talking about, say for example, I like music. Me gusta la música. We're referring to the music. That is why we use the gusta, right? Or as a, and we use it in the LA usted form. However, we keep the same format, just like how we use the L form for the present tense. We use the same format in the preterite tense. So it would be me gusto. And remember, guys, the accent. However, again, in this case, yeah, in this case, we're going to be talking about two things. So what do we need instead of the gusto? If we're talking about two things.
Guston.
Not guston.
Wait, I don't think I understand.
All right, let's go it again.
Wait, the preterite, it's different in that your form uses E and the LAO instead uses O, both with accents.
Repeat.
But in the preterite it's different because you use the E for the your form and the O for the LAO instead form.
That is correct. But again, remember we're talking about more than one thing.
Oh.
You seeing it?
Okay.
So how do you say? All right. So for example, how do you say I like them?
Me les gusta.
Huh?
Me les gusta.
I liked them. I liked them.
We're going to use gusta.
The? Gustaron. Just like you say, I liked both. Me gustaron los dos. Are we seeing it?
Oh.
We need the gustaron.
Oh.
So if we're talking about two things now, we need to say I liked, right? What? I liked. So
me gusto.
Huh?
Is it me gusto?
Me gustaron.
Oh,
because we're going to talk about two things that we like. We liked. Yeah. I liked what and what?
La música.
La música.
Y el pastel.
Y
el pastel.
Oh, I think I understand it now because you're using the third person
plural. Exactly.
Oh.
So seeing that we're using the third person plural, right? We have to account for the music and the cake. Right? Me gustaron, I liked them, the music and the cake. But we're not quite finished in this case because we need to talk about what the event was. So how do we form to include the event? So you want to cry right now, Maria? No, we're not crying. We're not crying. Don't do that. Come on, guys. We'll have to stay positive, you know. Yeah, we'll have to stay positive. Come. I know it's not easy, but that's why we're here. Good. We're talking about and we're discussing it and things. Good. Is it the good start that's confusing you? You have to talk to me now.
Excuse me, sir. Why you can remember why we can't use gusta again?
Sorry, the gustar is confusing me.
All right. The gustar, again, it's a tricky verb. Good. Why is it tricky? Because there is no direct translation in Spanish for to like. All right, go ahead, Wendy. Let me see if Wendy can explain it better than I can.
All right, so again, just to cement, so you can translate Spanish word for word. So the verb gustar actually means to please, right? And so the verb instead, when you're talking and you would say, I walk, so the verb will be corresponding with you, the person. This verb gustar, it corresponds with the object, right? Does that make sense so far?
Makes sense so far.
Yes, miss.
All
So,
right, so okay, go ahead.
does this go for every other like AR verb in the past then?
No, it doesn't. So gustar is it doesn't go for every verb, but gustar is one of those tricky verbs. And this is just one of those things that you have to know. It's not something where you say, oh, this is an AR ending verb, so it's going to be like that. No, because the verb andar, which is to walk, you would just say you're ando, right? And that corresponds with you, the person. But the verb gustar, it corresponds with the object that you're talking about. And so maybe with this explanation, you get it better. So it means to please. And so you're literally saying that it pleases me or it does not please me. And that's why, for example, all right, so me gusta comida, right? You are literally saying the food pleases me. Does that make sense? So how would you say food pleases me? Somebody translate that. Food,
La comida gustar me or me.
All right, one second.
Bonjour.
My brain is lagging a bit on this point, but this is the best way I know how to explain it. So it's not you saying I like food. So it's not you saying yo gusto comida. That's because that's not what the verb means. The verb does not mean to like. The verb means to please. And so you're saying food pleases me. So la comida gusta. So it is in the third person, just like how you would say he walks, and it would be él anda. Are you following? It's in the third person. Let me annotate that really quick. So all right. Let's see. Can you see my annotation?
Yes, miss.
So he walks would be él anda, right? And so for the food, right? Because again, gustar means to please. So you have to work out your translation around that. And so that's why you're saying the food, so me gusta la comida. And so it is the food pleases me. So me gusta. So I'm just showing you why I use andar and in the third person is because gusta is in the third person. Does that make sense? So it pleases me. It's right here being the food. So food pleases me. And that's how you use it. So that's why here in the present tense plural, is it third person plural? That's why you're using gustaran, even though you are one person saying I like two things, even though you're one person saying that you like two things, so it should really and truly be in the first person. But again, the verb is not translated like other verbs. And so that's why you're saying it's the two things that the verb is translated to work with. So if you're saying I like food and people, so it is the two things that you're talking about. So la comida y la gente. It's not writing anymore. Hold on, let me erase some of this. All right, so let's go. So la comida y la gente. Right? So these are two things, and so you're literally saying gustaron. So ellos will be referring to the two items that you're talking about here. And that's why we're using gustaran. Does that make a little bit more sense? Yes,
miss.
Okay. So that's why they just gave you the translation. That's why you learn me gusta, no me gusta. But I find that sometimes if you explain it, it will make a bit more sense to you. So it pleases me, that's what the verb literally means. And so that's why the full sentence really and truly is a mí me gusta, right? So to me, it pleases me, but we're not going to get into that. Just saying me gusta is fine. And I hope that helps. So Rowan, you
Indeed.
can continue.
Yeah, because and I like that you brought up the AMI expression. Examiners do in fact love it. It's just adding a bit more emphasis to the liking. So it's a me, I love that. A mí me encanta, a mí me fascina. There are different ways of saying that something that you like. So instead of using the traditional gustar or encanta, you can use fascinar. However, let us just stay in the basic. Me gustaron la música y el pastel. Not quite finished. We can say from the birthday party of Billy, because remember they speak backwards a bit. So how do I say from the birthday party? Anybody want to open their mic?
Would you say cumpleaños de Billy?
Right. But we need a quick article here. So I like the music and the cake from Billy's party. But remember, we have to say from the party of Billy, or from the birthday party of Billy, whichever one I want to say. So how do we say from? What do we use for from? So it will be me gustaron la música y el pastel de la fiesta de cumpleaños. De Billy. Me gustaron la música y el pastel de la fiesta de cumpleaños. ¿Ah? Oh, cumpleaños. Yes. Right here. Are you understanding? Everybody understanding now? Making a bit of sense?
Yes. Could we have started it like by saying from Billy's party I like the music and the cake?
Yes, you could have started it like that. So how would you say from Billy's party? It's a bit more complex to start it like that, but it can work. How do you say that?
Billy, de fiesta.
You need a little something before fiesta.
De la fiesta de Billy.
Yes, that can work. Comma. And then you'd say this part. Me gustaron la música y el pastel, right?
Okay, sir.
So if you wanted to start from Billy's party, I liked the music and the cake, for example. Good, says de la cumpleaños, de la fiesta de Billy, me gustaron la música y el pastel. That could work perfectly fine. Could have been much simpler to me gustaron. Oh, but I think we have to specify the event. Wendy, I'm not so sure. Well, an activity held in your community. Well, I guess this could work as well, because we didn't necessarily have to specify it. So by right, this could have worked as well. Because remember, guys, there are so many ways that we can say this. Because it's all up to you at the end of the day. So as Wendy-Ann said, me gustaron la comida y la música al evento. Anybody know what al means? It's a combination. Let me put it.
L and A. It's for masculine places.
All right. So L and A, the combination of L and A. Let me see. All right. That could have also been used for C. So the al, let me just put it here. So when you guys looking over, al equal A plus L, which means to the. But del, anybody know what del means? Huh? De plus L, right?
Sir.
From the.
Sir, is it the plus? Oh, sorry, just sorry.
Yeah. What are you saying?
Sir, I was gonna give you the answer, but you said it.
Oh, yes. So it can either mean of the or from the. Good. Del. And Al is A plus L, which is to the. Good. Or of with. All right. I think Al can also mean from there as well, you know. Yes, I think Al can also mean from the. Al. It's normally to the, but it can, I think, can mean from there as well. All right. Your cousin plans to meet you after school. Write the message that you send indicating a place and a time. So, two things. Normally, the examiners always answer two things in the scenarios. Don't worry, we're going to go through a lot of scenarios. Your cousin plans to meet you after school. Write a message, sending the place and the time. How do we say that? Or what would we say in his case?
So this one, you don't have to require a full sentence. Like you can say just en el parque. En el parque.
A las
Yeah, a las
5.
5. Yeah, a las 5 de. A las 5
De tarde.
Yeah.
Saturday? Okay. Okay, indicating a place and okay, fine. What do you want to say again? Repeat it.
En el parque.
En el parque.
A las 5
A las 5 de la tarde.
de tarde. Yeah, de la tarde.
En el parque a las 5 de la tarde. That's fine. That's fine. Just write the message that indicates in the place. En el parque a las 5 de la tarde. That's fine. That's fine. Good job. See there? All right.
Can I ask a question, please?
Go ahead.
If I were to say, can you come to the cinema with me at 5? Would that be incorrect?
Can you come to the cinema with me? Plans to meet you after school, right? No, you know that can work as well. All right. So what do you want to say? Tell me what you want to say again.
So, can you come with me to the cinema at 5?
Can you come with me to the cinema at? But he already plans to meet you. So would you want to say, can you come with me? If him already wants to meet you?
That's the thing I was wondering, because it says I already planned, so I was wondering if it would be wrong if you say
no, but you can just change it up a bit. So what you can say is meet or would I say meet me? I'm trying to use words that you guys would know in Spanish. Puedes or podemos. What? Everybody know the verb for to meet?
Encontrar.
To meet? No, sir.
No, encontrar is encontrar in this case would have been to find or to discover. Well, to meet together, yes, you can use that as well, you know. But you'd have to use the encontrarse if you want to use it as to meet. And I don't really want to put you guys in that. But you can also use the verb for to unite. I think unir could have been used. But we can also say nos vemos. Oh, we can see each other a las 3 de la tarde. And Brandon, that works perfect as well. Encontrar, I think I have an N right there. But if you want to say meet me, Kayla, you'd need a command. And it can't be the encontrarme because that is saying to meet me. You need a command. Encuentra. Right. So you need to encuéntrame. See? So it's a meet me And I think that would have been another perfect one to use. Who was asked about the movie? Is it I don't think it's sure, Rona.
I was the one who asked.
Maria, right. So you can also say meet me, encuéntrame. You know what to say that? Let me put up top. So it can be encuéntrame, encuéntrame. Right? That's saying to meet me, encuéntrame, accent on the E. Thank you, Wendy. Encuéntrame. At the, how do you say at the? A la. Whichever place. So Kayla have the biblioteca. I think Brandon also said a very nice way. I'm going to show you guys as well. So the encuéntrame a la biblioteca could have been one. And you said the time. Or as Brandon said, nos vemos. We see each other. I like that. Nos vemos. You can use that as well. Different ways of saying nos vemos at whatever time en el museo. So there are different ways of saying. So you can say encuéntrame, meet me at whatever place, at whatever time, or you can say we see each other at the dot, whatever time. Perfect. Everybody understanding?
See.
Bueno?
Sí.
All right, excellent. Here we go again. You are unable to complete a group project because you are missing some information. Write the email you sent to a member of the group requesting the information. What are we talking about now?
So you would be asking them what to do, like, because they don't know.
All right. So you're unable to complete a group project because you're missing. So if you're missing some information, we're going to write the email that you're going to what? Send to a member of the group requesting the information. So we're going to do two things, right? So first, you can't complete the group project because you need some information. Write the email that you send to a member of the group requesting the information. So what do we need here? What are we going to say?
Por favor.
So let's find a name for the group member.
Pablo, can you?
Maria.
So you want to say, I heard Pablo. I think I also heard Marie also. Whichever one you want to use, I can use another random name. All right.
Raul.
So Raul, whichever one you want to use. So whichever one of these, you don't have to write all of them, but whichever one you want to use. So Pablo, Marie, Raul, comma. So identify the group member. So how you say, can you send me puedes?
Can I ask, would it be paired up since it's one person asking the
No,
question?
because remember that we're saying what? Can you? We're asking a question here.
Okay. Okay.
But also remember that the question signs, guys. Remember that. Please don't forget the question signs.
Upside down.
The upside down one. I can't do it, but you guys know the you know what? I think I should draw it. Guys, please don't care too much for my drawing. No, Wendy, you can. I think Wendy supposed can put on it for me. Wendy, just put on for me, please. I think you have the Let me give some space right here. So.
NVR.
Right here, so Wendy, put it for me. Puedes.
NVR.
NVR.
Sir, could use mandar too?
Can I use?
If we could use mandar.
Mandar can be used as well, yes. So NVR or mandar, but you need something at the end though.
Me.
Yes. So either
the me
yes,
wouldn't come
the
before the NVR or the mandar.
Huh?
Oh, so I'm just see what you're talking about now.
Yes, you're talking about now?
Yes, sir,
so,
because sometimes the teacher say reflexive, that's what I was thinking about.
Yes. Well, yes. Well, all right. Yes, it's a reflexive verb in this case. So we're putting it into a reflexive. So can you send me, right?
La información.
La información. La información. Accent on the O.
Para
Para.
La proyecto.
Is it la or el?
El proyecto.
Pro?
Porque
Pronounce that word for me again.
proyecto.
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 So para el proyecto. Just like that. There are your marks. Are we seeing it? Everybody understand?
Asignatura.
Or you can say yes. Excellent. So if you don't know proyecto, you can use la asignatura. Any other word you can use as well?
Materias.
Huh?
Materias.
What you mean? Well, materia is normally subject, you know. I think we can also use la tarea. Yes.
Yeah, that was
la tarea. Yes, la tarea.
Deberes.
Or las deberes.
And so that would be the end of it.
Yes, yes.
Oh.
Yes, that simple and plain. That's really it. So puedes enviarme, or if you want to use mandarme, la información para el proyecto, or if you want to use la asignatura, if you want to use la tarea, if you want to use los deberes, whichever one you want to use, but they're all saying the same thing. Good? And
Yes,
that's the
sir.
marks there, so. Let's look at the next one. Oh, look at this. Wendy, it's moving. All right, don't worry about it. The guys just know that there's supposed to be an upside down question mark here, so. Good? Yes?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Your teacher asks you to write the 2 qualities you admire most about your best friend. Write the response you send to him or her. So again, we need 2 things here. We need 2 qualities about your best friend.
Sir. You can
Keep
start
best
off
friend
with
and
me.
name.
You can start off with me gusta, but again, what happened here?
So wouldn't it be me gustan because it's
Exactly. Excellent. Yes, so you're getting it now. So because we're going to be talking about more than one quality, right? We're going to be needing what? The me gustan in this case. So, but also someone also mentioned to give the friend a name. So,
Yes, Isabella.
Isabella. All right. So also, guys, remember, if it's a female we're talking about, what do we need? Female adjectives. So don't forget that. Yeah?
Yes,
so
sir.
All right. So but we can't just start off with Isabella. We need to talk about my best friend Isabella is
Mejor amigo.
Me? It can't be amigo if you're going to talk about Isabella.
Mi amiga. Mi
All
amiga
right.
Isabella.
So mi mejor amiga Isabella.
Es simpática.
Es
Bonita.
simpática. There's an accent on the simpática.
Inteligente.
And you can put generosa.
Or generosa. Any other one? Any other adjectives? Bonita. Amable. I think I heard that.
Yes, sir. Amable.
You like that she's short?
Trabajadora.
You like that she's short? Trabajadora.
Hardworking.
That's hardworking. Trabajadora. Divertida.
So someone in the chat said divertida.
Yes, see that. Divertida. Yeah, thank you. Divertida. Any other? I heard somebody say baja, but
Amable.
amable is there. Yeah, amable is one. Yeah, it's there. Any others? All right. So you guys have a lot of qualities that you admire, but the main thing is to remember, one, if it's a female, you use female adjectives, and if you're going to use a gustar, you would use the What am I talking about? Yes, if you're using the gustar, you'd have to use the gustan. So me gustan, and it would have to be using I like, but I don't really think you say I like. All right, let me show you something. And this is where it gets very complex. All right. If you were going to use the
if they were going to use me gusta, would you have to say I like that she is or he is?
That or you'd have to use the nouns. So I like her generosity, or I like her intelligence. You understand what I'm saying? If you're going to use a gustar, that's how it would kind of put you in a bit of a trap. Or you'd have to say I like that she is, and again it would kind of be a bit jumbly. And this is a far better way to say that she is that, instead of saying that I like that she is. We already know that we're going to be describing what? The best qualities, the qualities that we admire. So we don't necessarily need to use but the good starts that you like. Understand what I'm saying? To keep it simple, just say that I like so and so and so. Brandon says, mi mejor amigo Pablo es muy amable y muy inteligente. I like the use of the muy as well, right? So I like her because of. So I like her because, but that can be used, but again, you don't want to put yourself in that sort of a mix up, because it's gonna be a bit hard to put it like that. You say me gusta, maybe le gusta porque ella es. So I like her because she is. Again, you don't want to use too much words. You understand what I'm saying? Try to keep that short as possible. Just say I am, she is that, and she is that. Good. And I can tell you that the main thing that the examiners are really focusing on are the words that you use here. So, right? They just want to know that you use two good words and that they match up with the subject of the sentence in terms of the gender. Good? That's really what they're looking for. So let's look at this one now. G. Your friend was not at school today. Send her an email informing him or her of two things that happened during the Spanish class. All right? So again, we don't know the reasoning, so we don't need to talk about that part. Good? We don't need to say, I heard that you were sick. I hope that you're doing well. What happened in Spanish? No, we don't need that. Good? Again, the examiners are not necessarily. Huh? So are you saying something?
Start with during.
You don't have to say during. You know the word for during?
Durante.
Durante. So again, you don't have to say during Spanish class so and so happened, right? You can just say
en el español. Clase de español.
Clase de español.
You state your reasons.
Yeah. What happened? Let's say what happened. In Spanish class, comma, what happened? Tell me what happened.
Senorita.
Aprenda.
Aprend. Remember, it's something that we did in the past. Good? So what we need? Please remember those. What do we need?
Nosotros.
Either you want to, you can use the nosotros form. But we also need a specific type of tense. What type of tense do we need?
That we dance and we
So we need a preterite, yeah? All right. So let's put it in the preterite. I heard that we danced. So in Spanish class, we danced. How do we say that? What's the dance? Bailamos. Y
Cantamos.
That's it. All right. I like that as well. Kayla said that hicimos. We did una prueba.
So we'll just leave it like that. I thought you said we were going to do something about prejudice.
You must say the prejudice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because remember that the amos is in fact the prejudice. That's why I love nosotros. Listen, my favorite conjugation. Well, my favorite conjugation form is the nosotros form because it stays the same throughout. I love it. Good?
So, and it's easier to remember.
Yes, yes, very much so. That is why I love the nosotros form. It's a lovely thing. Right? So the nosotros form is a very, very good one. So Kayla also suggested another thing that we did. So we did a test, una prueba. Any other things that you could have possibly done? Bailamos y cantamos.
That the teacher gave us gifts.
So how do we say that we got gifts or we received gifts? That's one way of saying that.
Nosotros.
Nosotros. Again, we don't have to use the subject, not the subject, the subject pronoun, I should say. Because remember that everything in Spanish has a direct translation. So we don't necessarily need to, so you don't need to normally say yo do that and that and that and that. You can just say bailamos instead of saying nosotros bailamos y nosotros can. We don't need to put that. We can just put the bailamos and the cantamos. Understand?
Yes, sir.
So what are we saying here? What do we want to do? So we did that test, and what else did we do? Anything else?
And cocinamos.
You cook in Spanish class? Tell me what you cook. I want to know. What you cook in Spanish class? Did you cook a Spanish dessert? What?
Pollo frito.
All right. How do you say we cook?
Cocinamos.
Cocinamos.
Pollo frito.
Y papas fritas.
Yeah.
See? And we cook fried chicken.
Papas fritas.
You want and fries as well? What is this? I want come to your Spanish class. Papas fritas.
Ugamos.
Remember, just two things, you know. Or so what do you want to add to it?
Ugamos.
Jugamos. Naranja. El jugo de naranja. Orange juice. That's what you want to say? El jugo de naranja. So, guys, whichever one you want to use. Yeah? Whichever one you want to use is fine. Good? All right, let's look at this one now. Your class is planning an after-school activity. Write a note to the principal seeking permission. What are we going to say here? For an after-school activity.
Puedes.
All right, so your class is writing the note. And also, who are they writing the note to?
The principal, so it has to be formal.
Exactly. All right. Puede, exactly, because we can't use puede and talking to the big principal. So what are we saying here? So can you puede. No, but let's give a name. Let's give a name.
Mark.
Senor. Mark. Last name. Senor Mark. Let's give a last name. Senor
Brown.
Brown. Yeah.
Puede.
Puede. Can you? What do you want him to do? For the
So I don't remember, or either I don't remember, or I don't know how to say to keep, or you can say maintain, or that would be
maintainer.
That's
what
correct.
What are you trying to say? Maintainer is the key, but what are you trying to say in this case?
Can we say, we have to prove like put it in a something form, because as a whole class, so Mantenemos or mantenemos.
So what are you trying to keep?
A party.
Oh, so you want to like to host something. So like to host something like that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you want to host an event. Accohere, I think, can be used. But would you know the verb to host though?
No, sir. That's why I'm saying maintain it.
But
That
maintainer
works.
means to keep, as in like to
Hold.
yeah, right, like to hold or to sustain, or you know.
Oh,
Could you say allow them?
So can you allow? Anybody
can
know what the
use-
verb to allow?
So you're gonna use dar.
Dar, well, dar is normally to give.
Is you're gonna like dar permits you.
All right. So if you wanted to give permission, or what another way is to give permission of saying that to what? To permit.
Permitir.
Permitteer is the verb that I'm looking for. Yes, yeah. Wendy put it in the chat for you guys. Permitteer. So can you permit us? How do you say to permit us or allow us in this case?
permitimos.
Permitir.
No, man, because remember we have the permitteer in the infinitive, because we're saying can you permit. In other words, we're saying are you able to permit, right? So remember that after the poder, the conjugated verb of poder, what we need afterwards is the infinitive. Yeah?
Permitirnos.
Exactly. Puede permitirnos. You see it? Can you permit us, or can you allow us to do what? Puede permitirnos to do what?
Tenir
Huh?
fiesta.
What do you say to have a party?
Tener.
Your own fiesta.
To, well, tener una fiesta can be used, but hacer una fiesta can also be used. Yeah? So either tener una fiesta or
Party.
hacer. Huh?
To do a party. That don't you say?
Yeah, but that's also like it's not for all right. Hacer una fiesta is not necessarily supposed to be taken literally. It means basically to have a party, but you can either use tener una fiesta or hacer una fiesta. Either can be used. It's like a common expression, right? But
Yes, sir.
but I think you'd more likely use tener una fiesta because it's easier to remember. So can you allow us to have a party? What type of party? Well, they're a bit a general party. How about a class party? That sounds a bit better.
Yes.
That would have kind of allowed, you know, it not to be general.
Fiesta de clase.
Exactly. That's all we need to add on. So, señor Brown, puede permitirnos tener una fiesta de clase or hacer una fiesta de clase. Either is
So we
perfect.
can say tener una fiesta de la piscina or de piscina.
Either could work. Either could work. So that can work as well. A pool party. So una fiesta de piscina. Good? Are we all clear?
Yes, sir.
I want to hear in one voice, you know, and nobody else not putting anything in the chat.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right. Everybody else? Do I have to go down the line? Chrissy, Gabriel, Gracian, Jabari, Joesta, Kayla. Everybody good? I want to intro it because when the one more like it and I'm not going to say a word. Your friend cannot go out with you. All right, good. Your friend cannot go out with you tonight. Write the email you receive in which he or she apologizes and suggests an alternative. What are we saying? So your friend can't go out with you tonight.
Lo siento.
Huh?
Lo siento.
So lo siento. All right. Lo siento.
No quiero.
Estoy en forma.
All right. I'm hearing two things. All right, let me first address the Kira one. What are you trying to say in that case?
I was saying, no quiero ir contigo. I cannot come with you.
Oh,
Then I went
well, that's not I cannot. That's what I
want. I do not want.
exactly.
Oh,
You hear
I
the difference?
want.
Or I could
You hear
use
it?
no puedo ir.
All right. So that is why you have to use the puedo instead of the quiero, because if you're saying no quiero ir contigo, that means that I don't want to go with you. But that's not necessarily what it's saying. She says she can't go with you. You understand? So that's why I want this. No puedo ir.
Excuse me, sir. I'm sure it happened. Sir, for the apology, we could just say lo siento.
Yeah, man. Yeah, see there? Lo siento.
Okay.
Oh, as in like generally, as in without the extra part?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. Can we? Not really, because it doesn't account for the part that you can't go out with it tonight. Hence, suggesting the alternative. You understand? So here we need to explain as to why. Well, not really explain as to why she can't go. Exactly, you won't get the full marks as Wendy said. So what you need to say is that one, she cannot go out with you tonight. That is in the apology, and then you suggest the alternative. Those are where the 2 marks come from. So the first mark is where you say that you can't go out, and then you say that you suggest the alternative. Those are where the marks are coming from. So you say, lo siento, no puedo ir, as Kayla said in the chat, contigo.
Porque
Esta noche, we need the esta noche as well. Esta noche, yes. You're saying?
Estoy enferma.
You don't need to go that far, but you can say that as well. You can say that, but you don't need to say that. For that
could you say? Could I have said no puedo ir contigo porque tengo que estudiar?
You said porque es?
Porque tengo que estudiar.
The porque doesn't need to follow es.
Oh, okay.
What you're thinking of is English, because it is as a result of, or because you understand? What you just need to say is because I cannot do whatever. Understand? So, no puedo ir contigo esta noche.
We use porque es, so that's why I keep on saying
Use porque es?
Yeah.
That's new.
In some cases.
All right, tell me the full statement. Let me. Tell me the full statement.
I was saying porque tengo que estudiar, because I have to study.
All right. Again, the S, we don't, what are you trying to say? Because I have to study?
Yes,
you don't
that's
use
what
the
I
S.
was trying to say.
You don't use the S here, so. Or you say, porque tengo que estudiar. Good? All right. But again, we didn't need to go this far. Nothing is wrong with doing it. However, the thing is, we need to make it 2 sentences, because this is only one part of the for the answer. We also need to answer the alternative.
So we'll say, can we go on Monday or can we go on Wednesday? So you say puedo.
That's an alternative.
So puedes. Puedes, yeah.
Can we? What do you want to say? Can we or can you?
Can we?
So podemos. So now we're doing a question. Podemos. Ir.
Mercules.
So can we go on? Can we go on Wednesday? That's what you're trying to say?
Yes, sir.
How do you say Wednesday?
Mercules.
Mirco?
Leaves are less.
Sir, use a word that's easier to spell, cause.
Yeah, use a different word.
Yeah, lunes are martes.
So can we go el lunes? Question. Can we go on Monday? Good?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Sir, but
that's one way of saying it.
Sir, but do we need like a reason why we couldn't go with them? Was that necessary?
No, you don't need a reason as to why you can't go. You just want to know that they can't go tonight. Again, this here, so the porque tengo que estudiar. Oh, everybody know what tener que means? To must or to have to? Yeah.
What
The
that? Yeah.
Tener que. Let me put it right here. Oh, let me put it up here with the rest of the vocabulary. Tener que, tener plus que.
No, sir.
To must or to have to. See there? Don't worry, I'm gonna send this sheet.
And then
in
you
the,
just use the infinitive.
Right, plus the
verb.
infinitive. Right. So yeah, I have to do whatever. I must study. Tengo que estudiar. So tengo que plus the infinitive. So tener. Let me just use tener que.
Sir,
Plus-
and then finish up.
Huh?
They should be separate, or they should be as one word.
Oh no, two different words. Tener que, two separate words.
Okay.
All right, let me put a plus here. So tener que plus the infinitive. Good? The infinitive form of the
So I
verb.
could join it like what I said. I could say like pero, consuerte, and like sabado.
Repeat what you said?
Pero consuerte, sabado, like I said, like, but hopefully Saturday.
Oh, okay. You knew that word from before?
I knew that function, sir, that phrase.
Okay.
Consuerte.
I like that. I like that expression.
I didn't hear
So-
what
so-
you
They
said.
put it on
Repeat.
the paper.
Yeah. I'm gonna put the consuerte with luck, or that's what people say. Consuerte, hopefully. Literally, it means with luck, but you can use as hopefully. So pero consuerte, sábado, as Jabari said. That is perfect. So what Jabari, what you put there, so in the chat, that would have given you full marks. No puedo ir contigo, pero con suerte, sábado. That would have given you full marks. Seeing it? That's fine. But I don't really think you'd have given you full marks. Why? Because you didn't apologize.
Yes, sir. Sir, well, I thought we got that, so I never really included it.
Oh, okay. All right. But once you attach the apology, you'd have gotten full marks for that. Yeah. All right. So here we go now. Your mother leaves your note, giving 2 instructions that she would like you to follow. Write the note you received. All right.
Lavo los platos.
All right. So, but hold on. Tell me something now.
They could use back the thing, okay? The tener que plus the infinitive.
All right. But when your mother speaks to you, what does she do it in? What type of a command? So now we need the commands. And how do we form the commands? What form of the verb? What subject pronoun do we use for the
Second
command?
person singular.
Huh?
Second person singular.
The singular. All right. So what would that be?
So like the L, A.
So we're using that form of the verb, right? The L-A usted form of the verb. So what do we need for somebody said that they want to use tener que? All right. So you must. So we want that tiene que.
Lavo los platos.
Would it be? Hold on.
Lavar.
Tell me what it would. Remember, tener que. If you're using the tener que, what do we need? Here, so
Lavar.
we need a lavar. So tiene que.
Lavar los platos.
Lavar los platos.
Y cocinar la comida.
Y cocinar la comida.
So you can do one with the commands, no?
Huh?
Like with the command form.
All right. So tell me What you want to say? For
Okay. So,
using the
sir,
command.
it could have limpia la casa.
So if you want to use the command, so this is another way now. So you say limpia,
La casa.
limpia. Which one? Limpia la
Yes.
casa.
Y
Y
cocina, or could
give me,
yeah,
give me a
cocina.
different verb. Give me a different one. Leave cocina already.
Corta los flores. Or
You want to
las, sorry.
you want to do so and cut the flowers, trim the flowers?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah?
Yes,
That's what you want? Y corta
sir.
los flores.
Flores. Yes.
Excellent. Excellent. And that's where your 30 marks lies, ladies and gentlemen. All right? That's where. So, with that being said, I'm not going to talk for this one, 2014. We're going to do a new one. Yes, 2014, we're going to do a new one. I'm not going to speak. I want just responses alone. Good? Because I want us to cement this part so when we move on to the other part, we're not struggling. Yeah? Are we good?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go. We're gonna run through this. I don't think this should take more than a half hour if we run through this properly. Good? So let's get straight to it. You have to stay back at school this afternoon. Write the text that you sent to your mother explaining this. What happened? Oh no.
Lo siento.
Lo siento.
Mm,
I can see the question again.
Oh, the question says you have to stay back after school. You have to stay back at school this afternoon. Write the text that you sent to your mother explaining this.
Okay, sir.
Would we use about the fact that
Tener que.
Tener que. Tener que.
Yes.
it will be tengo.
I have to.
Tener que.
Yes. So tengo.
Okay, now I'm talking. Tengo que.
So tengo que limpiar mi clase.
I must clean.
Or I could say aula, the classroom.
So limpiar la ayula. Ayula. Aula. Not the ayula. Or el clase, whichever one you want to say.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Y
could you say estudiar?
Yeah.
And
study.
estudiar.
Yes, sir.
All right, but however, was somebody saying something?
Con mi amigos.
Con mis amigos. Fine. All right, but I think we're missing a tiny detail here. What's that? What's that detail?
La tarde. Afternoon.
Sir, you can put back the lo siento, mama. Something that la tarde, para, or por.
I have to tell her that we're gonna arrive late, right? Or stay back late.
Oh, so llegar tarde.
So, mama, voy
a llegar.
Llegar tarde.
¿Por qué?
Porque. That would have added on to it. And then I dropped it in. So I said, Mommy, I'm going to arrive late because I must clean the class and study with my friends. Excellent. Are we clear? Good. Your uncle is coming to visit and sends an email to your father informing him of 2 details of his arrival. Write the email that your uncle sent.
I will arrive at. I will arrive at.
So how is it I will arrive?
Voy a llegar.
Voy a llegar.
A las 5 en el mañana or
en
la mañana.
Is it 5 en la mañana? Oh well, no.
Allah.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's cinco enough.
Yes, sir. That okay. And what
Uh-huh.
else? What's the other part of the question?
Oh, informing him of 2 details of his arrival. What are the 2 details?
Okay, so the time and the place. You can tell him where you will be.
Huh?
So probably you could tell where you will be or where will arrive. I'm not sure. Like no,
And what?
that's
So talk to me.
Sir,
Mhm.
could you say encontrarme en al aeroporte a las 3?
So when the sign
Sir, breaking up. Sir,
Mhm.
you're breaking
I'm
up.
hearing you. Oh, are you hearing me?
yes,
You hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
I was saying encontrarme en
Find me in the
en al aeroporte a las 3 de la tarde.
all right. So you're saying find me at the airport at 5 in the afternoon or something to that effect?
3 in the afternoon.
3. I didn't hear him. All right. Okay. So what do you say? I will that's rather long. All right. So let's keep this format. All right, let's try something. So we're saying
So we need to find another detail.
I'm going to arrive at 5 in the morning. What else? Oh, can we talk about the flight? Anybody know the flight number? Or how to say the flight?
Vuelto, sir.
Vuelo.
Vuelto.
Vuelvo. Vuelo. Is it vuelo? Vuelo. I don't remember saying vuelvo. I think it's vuelo. Right? Vuelo
So what
flight.
is the bolito something? Or what do they call it now?
Bolleta ticket?
Bolleta, yes.
The ticket?
Oh, ticket. Okay, sir.
Yes. Boleto. There's boleto for ticket, or you can use billete. BILLETE.
Okay, sir.
So voy a llegar a las 5 de la mañana on flight en el vuelo número 52512. No, that's the número. So voy a llegar a las 5 de la mañana en el vuelo 512. Good? Make sense?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Your mother is visiting Canada and promises to do something for you while there. Right? The email she sends you.
Yo prometo or prometo.
All right. You want to use I promise, prometo. I promise, but you need something.
The infinitive no.
I promise to
Comprar.
Comprar. Yeah, comprar.
comprar. What's she gonna buy for you?
Zapato.
Huh?
Telefono or something.
Ropas.
I'm hearing a lot of things. Talk to me. Give me some examples.
Ropas.
Telefono.
I think I heard Rupas.
Ropas
Nuevas. Ropas Nuevas.
So ropas can be put ropas or ropa.
Huh?
Sir, I thought ropa cannot have S.
Wait, what did I say? Guys, I'm so tired, honestly. Sorry. Yes, thank you for pointing that out. Ropa Nueva, yes, thank you. Good observation. Sorry, guys, I went to my bed like 1 o'clock and woke up 4. So please, yes, continue.
Ropa Nueva.
Ropa Nueva, E. What else?
Zapatos.
Yeah.
Zapato. What type of zapato? E. Zapatos. Oh. E. That's it? That's it? We're good?
Yes, sir. Aren't those two things?
Yep. Yeah. All right. So we're good. So I promised to buy. But how do I say to buy you? I think we should be a bit more specific.
Comprar. Okay.
Yep. So prometo comprarte to buy you. I think that would have been perfect. New clothes and shoes. Exactly. All right. You have an activity after school but forgot something important at home. Write the message you sent to your mother requesting her assistance. What do we say?
Mama.
Say traerme.
So,
or puede. Yep. Puedes.
Puedes.
Traerme.
So, mamá, puedes traerme.
How do you say sneakers?
Try something else. Try something else.
Phone.
If you don't remember one way, try another way.
Phone.
Huh?
You could say, bring me my phone or something.
That's fine. How do you say that?
Mi teléfono.
So, traerme mi teléfono. Is that good?
Yeah, I think so, sir.
We need something at the end, though. Please. Por
Por favor.
That's it. An after school activity. Forgot something at home. Okay. What other thing can you use apart from your phone?
Los zapatos.
All right. What type of shoes?
Sneakers.
Oh, you don't have to just say sneakers. You know, there's so many. What about saying football shoes?
So zapatos de fútbol.
Exactly. Zapatos de fútbol. Accent on the U. You see? Don't lock yourself into saying it just that one way. You get what I'm saying? So many different ways of saying it.
Sir, and instead of put me, put Miss Zapatos.
Right, for the zapatos. Miss Zapatos de football. Understood? Por favor. All right, let's talk about this one. Your cousin won a scholarship to a prestigious university, right? The message sending him congratulations and asking for the details.
Felicitaciones.
That's one. So felicitaciones. I know you put your double exclamation.
You could say que.
Talk about the details now. Say congratulate them. Let's put a name, Marco.
You could say que gana, or what do you win or so. Sir, I don't know.
Sir, I would ask, what is it all about? Like, for the scholarship, what is it all about?
All right. So remember, it's a prestigious university now, right? So why don't ask?
So que universidad.
University, donde está?
So what? Huh?
Okay, university.
What would we use que though? We need another one instead of que. My sister's taking a break.
What?
Maria. Which university?
Well,
So qual. So what is the
sir.
name? How about we say what is the name of the university?
¿Cuál es
¿Cuál es?
tu nombre de universidad?
Whoa. Go back. Talk again. Say it again.
¿Cuál es tu nombre?
What is your name?
Oh, sorry, sir. ¿Cuál es?
That's what it is, yes. So ¿cuál es? You know the accent on the U. So ¿cuál es? El nombre. What is
El
the name?
nombre
Right? De
de
la
universidad.
universidad. Excellent. So ¿cuál es el nombre de la universidad? So you did it, you congratulate them and you ask them for the details. ¿Cuál es el nombre de la universidad? That's fine. All right, let's do another one. Your
Let me
friend.
also say the name. All right, so the Spanish word for scholarship is beca, BECA.
Yeah.
So congratulations and felicitaciones en la beca. You can say, what does it say? Write the message congratulating him or her, asking for details. Okay. Or you could say estoy, ¿cómo se dice excited?
Emocionante can be used.
Sí, estoy emocionando para ti. I'm excited for you or I'm happy for you. Something like that.
All right. See there? Even better. So, congratulations, Mark, on the scholarship, Baker scholarship. I am excited for you.
It's poor, my bad. Not para.
40? It's 40.
Yes.
Okay. 40.
Sir, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, but what is sneakers though? Sneakers.
All right, fine. Sneakers. I have to go dig up my memory now. Sneakers, El Zapato Deportivo can be used.
Oh, okay.
Or I don't know, it's Zapatilla, I think. No, but that's more like a slipper. El Zapato Deportivo, I think is for sneakers. So like sports shoes.
Okay.
El Zapato Deportivo.
Okay, sir.
All right. Yeah, man, no problem. Your friend has something that you need to complete a project, right? The email that you send him or her. All right. What's that email looking like?
Can you see the question again, please?
Oh, your friend has something that you need to complete a project. What's that? In essentially.
Your calculator or something.
All right. Okay. All right. So say that then. What do you say? Friend, I need my write the email that you sent explaining your situation.
Necesito.
So what's the friend name? Give the friend a name.
Maria.
Maria.
Necesito. Mi calculadora or
You need something in front of it.
necesito qué?
But if the friend have something that you need.
Oh, necesito me.
Me.
Yeah, me.
Or two. So I need either my calculator or your calculator. Which one? So necesito. Right?
Calculador.
Calculadora.
Calculadora. To do what? To do what?
Examen.
Hacer mi proyecto.
So para hacer or complete. What's the verb to complete?
I don't sir.
Terminal.
Completar. Mi
Proyecto.
or tarea. Or we all know that.
Deberes.
Whichever one you want to use. Anyone can work, right? That's it. Good? Your
Yes, sir.
sister has been spending too much time chatting on the internet instead of studying. Oh no. Write the message you send to her, warning her of the consequences of her actions. In other words, warn her what is as a result of her chatting and wasting too much time on the internet. Anybody?
So you can say, tú necesitas.
Huh?
Can say, tú necesitas.
All right. They say you need. What would it be? Tu necesita?
Tú necesitas or something like that.
Are you
Necesita.
going to give a command in that case? You have to figure that out first. Or are you going to address her? Are you going to command her? What do you want to do?
Necesita. So I want to tell her that she needs to start studying more.
All right, but in this case, are you going to command her and say you need to study more, or are you going to come and advise her someone to say that you need to study?
So I'm going to command her.
All right, so you're going to say, all right, necesita. So we need the remember, if we're doing a command, we use the LA form of the verb. If we're commanding just one person, we use the LA form. If we're commanding more than one person, we use the A of
Third person plural.
Right, exactly. So here we go. So necesita, do what?
Para or por estudiar.
So you need to do what?
Estudiar.
Estudiar más, more, accent on the A. So you need to study more.
Porque.
Hold on. Your sister has been spending too much time instead of studying. Write the message. So you need to study more. Do you know how to say instead of?
No, sir.
No, sir.
En vez de. So let me put it over here, up top here. So again, en vez de means instead of. So necesita estudiar más en vez de, instead of doing what? Chatting on the,
Charlar.
you can say idling or you can say chatting. Anybody know how to say to chat?
Charlar.
Charlar, exactly. So how do you say? How do you say that?
Charlando. Charla.
En vez de charlar, we keep it in the infinitive.
Okay.
Instead of chatting, en vez de charlar, that's fine. We cannot leave the charlar. We cannot leave the charlar. Instead of chatting, all right, that's just one thing. But now we also need to warn her of the consequences.
Porque.
Porque what can happen if you don't study it?
She'll drop back.
All right.
No inteligente.
You want to that you could fail the exam, right?
Yes.
You can either use the conditional tense or somewhat of the future tense, whichever one you want to use. Wendy?
Voy, sir. Voy. Use the voy.
All right, but Wendy?
Does anyone know the expression to get bad grades or to get good grades? Because there's a way to say that. I think you're supposed to know it. No, so it's sacar buenas notas or malas notas. So if you have this, you don't have to, this is an easier way for you to, state the consequences. I don't know, hacer buenas notas, que I learned sacar. Let me look here. So that's a set way of saying to get good grades or to get bad grades. Yeah, that's the phrase.
All right, see there. So as Wendy said, we can use a porque. So how do you say you will receive bad grades or you could receive bad grades? I think
Sir,
that, huh?
I was saying use the future because I don't know the condition.
All right, the conditional tense is the ia, ias, ia, iamos, ian form of the verbs, right? So let's look at it like this. The conditional, everybody know what the conditional tense does though?
It's would.
The would to the could to the should to tense. That's what I call it. Right? So instead of saying that will happen, you more want to say that could happen. Good. So you'd want the conditional tense, right? Because you could receive bad grades. So you'll be necesita estudiar o
Oh wait, no, that's
all right.
that's
Oh,
what I had, not correcting you.
oh yeah. I realize. Yeah. Okay. So what Wendy-Ann had could also work. Necesitas estudiar o tu vas a, or you're going to get bad grades. I like that expression. So let me use Wendy-Ann's version instead for here's that. But I'm also going to put the conditional tense to how you use that one as well. So let me use Wendy-Ann's version here. Why is it not pasting? Okay, good. So that one, necesitas estudiar o tú vas a sacar malas notas. That's one way of saying it. Or you can say, si no estudias. What does it say, guys?
If you
do not study.
If you do not study, en vez de charlar, well, if you don't study, yeah, instead of chatting, how do you say you could receive? Well, using the sacar malas notas, how do you say you could receive bad grades? Anybody? It would have been sacarías. But that would have been the accent on the I, sacarías malas notas. Anybody understanding?
Yes, sir.
So you could receive bad grades. But Wendy-Ann's version is more direct and saying you need to study or you're going to that. Or you're going to get bad grades. But if you want to be a bit more conditional, if you don't study, you're going to get bad grades.
I put
All right.
another thing in the chat, and that is it says Mama va a estar ahorita contigo or contigo because it's a girl, right? Yes. Yes, and it said mom will be angry with you or fed up with you. And so estoy or estar ahorita is a set phrase which means to be fed up. Orto, not bad. Wait, let me.
Yeah. I remember.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Arto. Yeah. Arto.
Sir, could you put that up on the paper?
Huh? Oh, hold on. Yeah, Wendy-Ann just put in the chat. Estar Arto. Arto, yeah.
I'm giving you guys these set phrases because you get, they like to see them. So you'll get marks for using set phrases. So you can write this down as well.
Yeah, to be fed up with.
The way I use harta if it's a girl and horta if it's a boy, right?
I don't think it changed, you know. Wait, let me double check that. I don't. Does it change? I don't think it changes.
Only the Contiga or the Contiga would change.
1 second.
Yes, that would change depending on who you're talking about. So Contigo is for the male and Contiga for a female.
Okay, miss.
Yes, it does change. It does in fact change with the gender. Yeah. So if it's Arta for the upset with the female, so be Esther. Well, since it's a sister, it'll be Mama. What is it? Oh, Va'a Estar Arta, Harta in that case, with you. Contiga. Yeah? All right. There we know. Your teacher has asked the class to write the suggestions for venue for this year's graduation ball. Write a suggestion with an appropriate reason. All right, what are we saying for this one now? With an appropriate reason.
Sorry, you can say en el parque porque es más sir,
Hermoso.
it is
So it's
like
a NL.
it have more space and it have more space to accommodate. So NL
In the park. Porque es más what?
Big sir,
So are you bigger than what? If you're going to use mass here, so if you're going to use mass here, so you need to do a comparison. However, if you want to say it's very big, it would have been muy.
Es muy grande.
Grande. Or if you want to say spacious, anybody know the word for spacious? Huh?
Espacio.
Exactly, espacioso. So you can say es muy grande, or you can say es muy espacioso. Got that?
Yes, sir.
Anybody else has any oh, en el hotel porque es
But you
muy
said
cómodo.
espacio was again.
Espacioso is spacious. En el hotel porque
Sorry, you can say
muy cómodo. Yes, Maxwell, that can work, but muy, as I said, repeat.
sorry, you can say muy barato, barata.
Barato, because it's El Parque, but yes, that would have been the correct as well. Yeah? All right. Your friend's father just died. Write the condolence note that you send with an offer of assistance. What do we say here?
Lo siento. Sir, I can say like I can say I am here for you.
To offer assistance. I am here for you.
Sir, I'm just putting the words together at this point. Yo aquí.
Estoy aquí.
Yeah, estoy aquí para tú.
Para ti.
Okay,
So para ti. So I am sorry. Lo siento. Oír. I'm sorry to hear. I think there's an accent on the I. I'm sorry to hear. How do you say my condolences in Spanish? Anybody know what to do?
No, sir.
How do you say it? Huh? Anybody?
Someone type in the chat.
Oh, somebody typed in the chat. Let me check it. Mis condolencias. Yes. So it would have been that word. Condolencias por su perdida, for their loss. Right? So let me use that in the chat. So let me just replace lo siento oye. That's I'm sorry to hear. But again, you can also use that. Mis condolencias por su perdida. How do you offer to assist? Anybody know for the verb to support? Start with an A.
Ayudar.
All right, you can use ayudar, but to support is apoyar, A-P-O-Y-A-R. So you can use apoyar in this case. I support, or I will support you, whatever thing you do. But what do you want to say to offer assistance in this case? Any suggestions? Anybody? Anybody? No time. All right. So we can say, I'm sorry for your loss. So puedo I can ayudar on. Anybody know how to say the expenses?
Oh.
Anybody? Huh? Los gastos. The expenses. Or I can say el costo. Anyone can be used. Good? All right, last one. A storm is approaching your country and your parents are overseas. Write the message that your mother sends instructing you of something that you should not do during the storm. What should you not do during the storm? Let's give a name. Roberto. So again, she's giving a what? What are they looking for here? Huh? A command. So they want a command statement, and you know how they write the commands. You use the LA usted form. So what is your mom telling you not to do?
Do not go outside.
So how do I say do not go outside?
No boy.
No?
Yeah, no boy.
Wait, are you saying lovoy or novoy?
No.
I'm saying no. But you sure voy is the best word there, so if you're giving the command, remember what you need.
Nova.
Nova. Because remember, we have to translate the ear into the command form, and the command form is the LA usted form if you're talking to one person, and if you're talking to a group, you'd use the ellos, ellas ustedes form of the verb, right? But in this case, the mother is talking to you. So they're saying Roberto or whoever your name, no va. What do you say outside? Buddy? or you can say, what else can you not do? Are you not supposed to do?
So I can see the question.
Open the door.
So do not open the door. Or you can say no. Anybody know the
Abrir.
verb to open?
Abrir.
Abrir. So you say do not open.
No abrir.
No abre.
Oh,
Or you say the door?
La puerta.
La puerta. All right. All right. So we're gonna take a 5-minute break and then we continue. Oh, let me explain for this section, for these two sections. The letter and composition, guys. From my end, I can't provide you with any samples also because obviously CSEC doesn't really have any samples. However, what I can do is try to see where I'm gonna look for the examiner's report quickly and then speak about this section. And then when we return from our 5-10 minute break, we're gonna do the contextual dialogues and then we take another 10-minute break and then we do paper ones. Everybody got that?
Yes, sir.
Sir, so we're not going to do any stories or anything like that.
Any? Oh my gosh, I forgot this one. Yes. Sorry about that. Yes, I totally forgot that. We're gonna do this story and this story after I do this, and then we do the contextual dialogue.
Sir, can I do 2 dialogues, sir? Because
Huh?
sir, could you do 2 dialogues?
Can we do?
2 of the dialogues.
Oh yeah man. Don't worry about it. Yeah man, definitely.
Okay.
But we'll just have to move quick.
Sure,
But are you ready though?
So you don't have any, tips or anything or format on how to write the letter and such.
Yeah man, I'm gonna sort that out for you guys quickly. And then when we come back from the break, we're just gonna go through some tips for the letter, tips for the composition. And then you guys don't do contextual announcements anymore, correct?
No, sir.
It's just a contextual dialogue, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll probably see if I can find any hints about this, and then we go through the reading comprehensions. Then we go through the dialogue. Good? So we have a lot to do. 10-minute break. Starting now. We're gonna go on a quick 10-minute break and then we come back. Good? 10 minutes. Right. Okay, guys, so I'm going to hand over just to Wendy-Ann. So Wendy-Ann has some tips for the composition, the essays, the letter writing, and even just the exam in general. So I'm just going to hand over to Wendy-Ann, and she's going to do that section, and then we continue further. So Wendy?
All right. All right. So ready again, everybody? So everybody here, you're back. And just indicate in the chat that you're here and not away from your device. Okay, one person is here. Looks like there's a person who haven't returned as yet. Okay. I'm going to give you 1 more minute. All right, I see more person responding. So I'm just going to give 1 more minute. So starts at 1:54. Yeah. Okay, 1:54. So let us get ready. So first of all, I'm just going to share with you some general tips for the paper 2 exam. And I might need to write this down, but I'll type it up afterwards and just send it in the chat. So just to follow along though, so this is an abbreviation. And so yes, so the word that we're using is cuidado. So I'm going to give you tips for each letter, right? So for the exam, before we get into that, you are getting, is it 10 situations, I believe. You're getting a letter, a comprehension, and a dialogue. No, can you just correct me if I left off anything, because maybe the form, if I left off anything. Yes, so the comprehension. All right, I mentioned that. All right, so yes, you have the situations, letter, comprehension, and dialogue. So cuidado, and that means careful, right? So in essence, we're saying be careful. So the first thing is to check over your work carefully. That's what C means. Use the correct tense and form of the verb. I is the verb to be ser or estar, right? D, do not forget to use the personal a. I hope everyone knows what the personal a means. Kayla, I see your hand raised. Can go ahead. Oh no. All right. Yes, so do not forget to use the personal a. No problem. Then A, adjectives, agreement, and position. Remember that the adjectives must agree in gender and in position. D, did you need to use the subjunctive? So a lot of people, they tend to mess up when using the subjunctive, and they put it sometimes in places where it's not supposed to be. So really ensure that you're using the subjunctive only when it's necessary. And all object pronouns, are they supposed to be direct or indirect? So you put them in the right place. So, you know, for one of them, some pronouns would go before the verb and some go after the verb. So depending on whether it's direct or whether it's direct or indirect rather, then you'll know where you're supposed to place them. All right, so now more specifically going into the letter, right? So this is just the basic format for your letter that you're supposed to have. I don't know if you were told that you're supposed to have a heading. Can anyone confirm with me in the chat? Should you have a heading, you know, with the date and address and all of that? Well, I don't think you need address.
Wait, are you sharing the screen right now, Wendy?
No, I'm not sharing screen. So
Okay,
yes, you're supposed to have a heading, right? So you want to ensure that your heading is there. I don't believe, yeah, so ensure that your heading is there. Then you get into the greeting, right? And so your greeting can be querido or querida. So, you know, yes, it's your heading should be in the top right corner, correct. Then your heading, you know, will be in below that on the left. Your greeting rather would be below the heading on the left, right? So you'll have querido or querida. And so it depends on if you're writing to a male or female. So querido, John, querida, Mary. And then you get into the body. Now in the body, so this is how it was broken down for me. Because I believe the word limit is 150 words. And so for your first paragraph, that is your introduction. And so there you will have your greeting. And you can try to limit this to 25 words. For your second paragraph, now you are getting into the details. Your second and third paragraph give the details of why you are writing or what you're writing about, rather. And then that would be between 80 words for your second and third paragraph combined. Then for your fourth paragraph, you'll have another 25 words, which is your closing, right? And so for this, for the essay now, not the essay, for the letter, this is where you use your pronouns. So you say, yo estoy, you know, you use your yo and so on to help build up the word count. That's in the event that you are falling short on a couple words. This is where you can put those pronouns in. All right, so you have querido or querida, whoever you're writing to. And then, you know, your greeting is, so a set greeting, it can be in the subjunctive. And so for right here, now this will give you marks because they look out for these things if you're using the subjunctive and if you're using it correctly. So the first thing is say, dear John, espero que tú estés bien. And notice I said estés, which is the subjunctive. So I hope that you're doing well, right? So that's right there. So that is something, that is a set phrase. Let me tell you, for all of my lectures that I did in high school for class and whatever it was, that was how I started it, because we had a set layout that we used. And sorry, we had a set layout, and so we just used that right through. So espero que tú estés bien. Then you get into why are you writing, because you have to say that in the paragraph. So voy a, estoy escribiendo, or voy a decirte de, whatever it is. And so right there as well, you have, voy a decirte de, whatever it is at the prompt, the prompt tells you to write about, and then you just get into it. And so then you'll get into the body of your letter, which I'm not going to get into because that is entirely dependent on what they tell you to write about. And then you give your closing. So, and I remember it said that you're not supposed to use your real name. So you'll put somebody else for the closing. And you can end with saying un abrazo or tu amiga, tu amigo, un beso, which is a kiss, you know, un abrazo un abrazo y un beso. Depending on who it is that they tell you to write to, you know, you can put that there. And yes, that is how, those are just that's just the basic parts of the letter that you're supposed to have. So, you know, your body is entirely dependent on you and what the question says, but ensure that you have the heading, you have the dear, whoever, and you can even say, ¿Cómo estás? You know, espero que estés bien. Voy a decirte de blah, 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 tu amiga, Wendy. And that's how you end your lecture. All right. Okay, so let me just check something really quickly. All right, now for the contextual dialogue, all right, you want to look at the cues very carefully and make sure that you understand the information that you are required to include in the dialogue. So, Rowan, can you scroll down to the dialogue on this, please? All right. While I wait to do that, let me just continue. I wanted to show you, but maybe he stepped away from me. All right. So yes, look at the cues very carefully. Cues meaning whatever the instructions say. So you make sure that you understand the information that you're required to include. So if you are talking to an interviewer or a reporter or a journalist or whoever it is, you know, you want the question or the line before where you're supposed to respond, it will guide you as to what your response should include. So you want to make sure you understand whatever those cues are, whatever the person before has said, and ensure that your response covers whatever they would have asked. Yeah. So make sure that you understand all the information that you're required to include in the dialogue, together with the cues and the part of the dialogue given. You should be able to complete the dialogue. So remember that the exam, you are penalized for leaving out any cues, right? So ensure that you want everything and that your grammar is correct as well. And lastly, for sorry about that. I had something else to share, but I'm not seeing it now for some reason. So yes, Rowan, you can continue. I believe that is it.
All right, guys. All right, so I hope everyone took from Wendy. Everybody good? Are we good now?
Yes, sir.
All right, great. So now we're going to be looking at, let me start from 2013. All right, how we're going to do this, guys. So now we're going to look at the reading comprehension, and then we go.
Sir, could you zoom in, please?
Oh, yeah, man, definitely. All right, so now we're going to be looking at the reading comprehension section 4. So it says to read the following selection carefully. Do not translate, but just answer the questions in English. You'll be penalized for disregarding the instructions. Good? All right, so I want some persons to read for me. Any volunteers?
Can I try, sir?
100%. Go ahead.
The obedient son.
Mm-hmm.
Dona Carmen se enojó al ver a su hijo Arturo entrar mojado en la casa. Tenía en sus manos el vestido de baño y una toalla húmeda esa mañana. Su
All
mamá.
right, hold on. I'm gonna correct you after each sentence, okay? Like wherever you went wrong. So don't worry about it. It happens, okay? All right. So the word highlighted, pronounce it for me. Let me hear it again.
Enojo.
Enojo. All right. Enojo.
Enojo.
All right. Pronounce this word for me.
Toalla.
Toalla. Yes. And this one, the one right beside it.
Húmeda. Húmeda.
Húmeda. Accent on the guys, wherever the accent is, we'll put a little more emphasis on it. Húmeda. All right, continue now. Go ahead. Going good.
Esa mañana su mamá le había dicho que no fuera a nadar porque estaba enfermo. Arturo inteligente decidió no nadar, pero sí jugar con sus amigos en el mar, correr en la playa, chapotear y flotar en el agua. Sus amigos.
All right. So it's momentito. Where is it? All right, you did that one. Inteligentemente. Decidió. Let me hear you.
Decidió.
All right, guys, give me one. All right, I'm gonna pause here just quickly because Wendy-Ann has something else to add on to what she was giving you, another tip, and then we come back to this. All right, so give me 1 quick second. Wendy-Ann, you can jump in.
Yes, hearing me?
Yeah, man, hearing you.
All right, so you should read the passage carefully to try and understand the story. Do not try to translate everything, rather just try to get the general sense. So don't try to translate every single word in the passage. Go to the questions to get specific details. So the questions will direct you as to what you're required to answer or respond to, and read the questions carefully, making sure you understand what is being asked. Be aware of whether one or more details are being asked for. So make sure you pay attention if they ask you for one thing or two things. Try to keep your answers or sentences as short and concise as possible without leaving any details. So, as short as possible, because the more you try to add on to it, then the chances are you start losing marks there. So just get to the point, answer what they ask you. Look out for the inferential questions. So this is a question now where you won't see the answer explicitly in the passage, but you'll have to infer from what you have been told in the story. You have to draw a conclusion and make or take note of the number of marks that are allotted for each question. So that will help to guide you as to how many of how long or short your response is supposed to be. All right, and that's it for the tip.
All right, thank you, Wendy. So I hope that can guide us into how we answer this paragraph, right? That one. Oh, Jesus, guys. All right, totally. Guys, you guys did orals already. Why am I telling you guys to read it? Oh my gosh, don't worry. I forgot you guys did orals already. Yes. But you can just listen to how I say them, and we work from there. I totally forgot that you guys did orals already. All right. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna start from the top. So we're just going to try and understand the general essence of oh, right. I'm gonna ask Wendy-Ann to read it for me. I'm gonna run and do something quickly. Wendy-Ann, just read the passage for me, please. The obedient son.
All right. Okay. Sure. Let me just pull it up so on my device so I can scroll since you said you're stepping away. All right. The obedient son. Why isn't it coming up on my device? All right, I'll just read from history. Doña Carmen se enojó al ver a su hijo Arturo entrar mojada en la casa. Tenía en sus manos el vestido de baño y una toalla húmeda. Esa mañana su mamá le había dicho que no fuera a nadar porque estaba enfermo. Arturo inteligentemente decidió no nadar, pero sí jugar con sus amigos en el mar, correr en la playa, chapotear y flotar en el agua. Sus amigos podían confirmar que él no había nadado y además el salvavidas y el vendedor de helados confirmarían esta información. Cuando llegó a casa, su madre le preguntó, muchacho, ¿estuviste nadando, verdad? No, mamá. ¿Recuerdas cuando te pregunté esta mañana si podía ir a nadar con mis amigos en el mar? Sí, lo recuerdo muy bien. ¿Y tú recuerdas mi respuesta? Sí, me dijiste, no puedes nadar porque te pondrás más enfermo. Puedes ir con tus amigos, pero no puedes nadar. Entonces, explícame cómo es que tú y tu vestido de baño están mojados. Sí, están mojados, pero yo no nadé, insistió Arturo. Esa noche, Arturo no se sintió bien. Tosió toda la noche, tuvo fiebre y dolor de cabeza. Su mamá tuvo que llevarlo al hospital al día siguiente. Pobre Arturo.
Pobre Arturo, indeed. All right. So now we're going to answer in English the following questions based on the selection that you just heard, that you just read, right? I'm going to use a complete sentence for each of the following. And what we also need to do is be sure to identify the response which you're answering. Good? Now, let's look at A. Why was Doña Carmen angry when Arturo came home? Any takers? What are we saying for this one? Why was Doña Carmen angry?
They can go back to the.
Okay, the verb for to get angry or to be angry in this case, do we see it in the first paragraph?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What's the verb?
The ENOJO. Yes, sir.
Right, enojarse. So let me just drop it here. So enojarse is to get angry, right? Or to anger oneself, basically. Good. So why did she get angry? Can anybody tell me? The question one. I remember that we're answering this part in English, right? Why was Donna Carmen angry when Arturo got home? Anybody?
He was sick.
Not quite. Anybody else?
He entered
She's angry because he showered. He had a shower. Oh no, he swam. He swam. She said that he wasn't supposed to swim because he's sick.
Close, but not quite. Look in the first line.
he went without, like he went with his friends. He decided not to swim with because
all right, somebody tell me what the first line saying.
Teacher Carmen.
No man, Donna Carmen. So it's just a name. Donna Carmen was upset to see what?
Her son.
Her son Arturo do what? What did he do?
Enter wet in the classroom.
in the house.
In the house.
Oh,
So there's the answer.
Oh.
Because he entered the house wet.
Exactly. He entered the house wet. So that would have been the answer for this one.
Oh.
Simple, don't?
Yes, sir.
yes, sir.
Entered the house wet. What was Arturo holding? Can anybody tell me? What was he holding?
Life. That would be a life vest. Or some sort of dress, something.
Dress?
Vestido, sir. I say vestido.
Swim clothes,
El vestido de baño. Specific.
bathroom, something, or swim.
Her bathsuit.
Someone said swimsuit.
He was holding two things.
Sir, would that be like the goggles?
So the swimsuit was one. So 2 marks, normally 2 things. So the swimsuit.
And would it be goggles or something?
So he was holding what?
Swimsuit.
A swimsuit.
And sir, that word, would that be like the
towel?
What type of towel?
A wet towel.
And a wet towel. See there?
Sir, but how the word change because a different noun?
Yes, that's what they try to do to trick you. They use different words.
Okay, sir, so the humeda would be wet for the towel, right?
Right. Yes.
And then the towel. Okay, sir.
So húmeda in that case would have been wet towel. All right. All right. Let's look at the next question. What had Arturo's mother warned him against? 1 mark.
But to don't go swimming because he is sick.
He is sick or he will get sick?
If he go to swim, he will get sick.
Okay. Now we're talking. So what? So give me the full sentence.
To not go swimming because he will get sick.
Review that part. Yeah. Notice also that are you hearing me? Yeah, I'm saying to review this aspect of the paragraph, and also to notice that the questions are usually in order of how the paragraph flows. So it says, why had Arturo's mother warned him against what and in why? Okay. I heard a response. I don't think that's correct. That's why I was telling you to look back at it.
Oh, all right. So let's look at it. What did Artuel's mom warn him against? What was it again?
Against going to swim.
No swimming.
So against swimming.
But he was already sick, so that's why his mother warned him.
Why did she give him this warning? Would have followed that answer? You see?
Because he was sick.
Is it because he was sick? Okay. Yes, because he was sick. Right. So here, what had Artuel's mother warned him again? So
go
she warned
swimming.
him.
Not
She
to go
warned
swim.
him not to go swimming. Excellent. And why did she give him this warning?
Because
he was sick.
Excellent. There's 3 activities in which Artur engaged when he went out with his friends.
He ran in the beach. He ran on the beach. He and his friend ran on the beach. They played in the sea. And when you finish, you can scroll up back. So the rest, please.
Ran on the beach. Let me scroll up back.
And he played with his friend in the sea. And I don't know what the two last one are, sir. But it's something about
Go
water.
again, please.
Go up again.
Yes.
Go back up, please.
Yeah, they float in the water.
Float in the water.
All right. So chapotear is to splash. So they splashed
and float
in the water. Excellent.
In the water.
And floated in the water. Excellent. So those any three pick from that would have been fine. Which person did Artur think would confirm that he was speaking the truth?
Can you scroll up back, please?
All right, scrolling back up.
Sir, the ice cream vendors.
Vendors?
Are the ice cream, the sellers, like the persons who are selling ice cream.
Okay.
Go back up, please.
So, all right, so ice cream vendors, let me put that. And guys, remember to write these in full sentences, okay?
Yes, sir.
So the ice cream vendors, who else? Scroll up back.
Go back up, yes, sir, please. Okay, sir, right. Go back up, sir. Oh.
Sir, what would that
Saliva vida, sir? What is that?
Yes, sir.
Lifeguards.
Oh, so yes, sir, that would be one.
Any other?
Scroll up, please, sir.
Must be another fit.
Because I 3 marks, so I must speak. So, and his friends, I think, because it say because sir, friends, the friends, and his friends. Sir, his friends.
All right, good job. The confident man.
And the vendor side.
His friends,
So
then the lifeguard.
ice cream vendors.
and the ice cream vendor is.
Excellent. What did Arturo's mother suspect? All right, let me scroll back up.
So she was like the children that they were telling lies. She was, because she said her dad, like she has said, is it true? Or so she has said them a tell lie. Like most than like probably the children she a question. So
well, no, what was her general speculation?
That they were telling lies.
That they
Not just they, but focus on Arturo.
That he was
swim, sir.
Oh. Swam. I was swimming.
Even better.
He was swimming, sir.
Or was swimming, whichever.
Was swimming, sir, because he had a nanando. Sir, it has the nadando.
Any one of them can work.
Any one of them could work, still enough.
Okay, sir.
Because of the same context.
Yeah, this is just the past continuous, but again, whichever one could work. Explain why Arturo thought that he had done nothing wrong. Somebody have to give me a good explanation for this now.
Sir, can scroll up, please.
Okay.
Because he told her the truth.
Essentially. But give it some more beef. So
She
yes, so
didn't
understand
believe
that.
him. She didn't believe him.
Not really. No. Remember, we're thinking of we're thinking about Arturo. Why did he think that he didn't do anything wrong? Yes, someone gave the right answer about, you know, he was telling the truth, really and truly. But give that some more substance.
Okay, so could we say that because he had persons confirming what he had done?
Okay. Well, how would you tie all that in now? Tie all that in for me. Work for the 2 marks.
Sir, he was telling the truth because he had weaknesses or something.
He had witnesses, and what was the main thing as well? What was the truth?
That he wasn't.
That he wasn't?
Swimming.
Exactly. Exactly. Guys, although we might know, remember that the examiners might not know. Understand? They go at it from that perspective that, oh, we don't know anything. You guys are supposed to be educating us. Yeah. So explain why Arturo thought he did nothing wrong.
Because
Arturo,
he told the truth. And he had witnesses to confirm that he wasn't swimming.
okay, something to that effect. But again, it could, as long as the part talk about the part that Arturo did in fact tell the truth about not swimming, right? And such. What symptoms did Arturo display that night? Anybody can tell me?
He said head was hurting or something like that.
Had a fever.
Yeah, I had a fever.
All right,
And
somebody
head was
translate this for me.
hurting, sir. Had a
Somebody
fever
translate for
and
me. So he had a fever and
His head was
sir,
hurting.
Okay.
yeah, head was hurting.
and headaches, right? So Arturo had a fever, and what else?
A headache.
And a headache. Anything else? I'm almost sure. Wait.
Sir, I didn't feel well. Sir, in the first part, it's a esa noche, Arturo no se sintió bien. He wasn't
Yeah, he
feeling
did not
well.
feel well. But what the symptoms though?
The fever and the headache. And something about wait.
There's one more part. There's one line that give another symptom.
Sir, something about Tuvo que that part, sir. Día siguiente, al día siguiente.
Oh, that means that his mother carried him to the hospital the following day.
Oh. So
Yeah.
would it be pobre Arturo? That would mean poor Arturo.
That does mean poor Arturo.
Okay, sir.
Here so. Tosió toda la noche. But you know what that means?
No, sir.
That means he
slept.
coughed. Coughed. Tosió all night, right? He coughed all night. Okay. So another symptom would have been what?
Coughing.
So yeah, fever, headache,
and was coughing.
And excellent. Explain how this experience could influence Arturo's behavior in the future.
He would not go to swim when he was sick, when he is sick.
So explain how this experience could influence okay. So what now? What do you think he would do in the future?
He would probably listen to his mother.
Yeah. He would do what?
Listen to his mother. Or listen to instructions or something.
Listen to the instructions of his mother. And what else? And not try to outsmart her. Yeah? What else? Any other? What else would it say?
Sir could say, and not go swimming when he's sick.
He will also not go swimming, exactly. He would not go swimming when
sick.
When sick, right. And that would give you, ladies and gentlemen, a full marks. Any questions?
No, sir.
All right. Now we're going to do another paper, 2014. And also, guys, it's important for you to read the title of the reading comprehension. Wendy, are you still here?
Yeah, man, I'm still here.
All right. Yeah, man. All right. Read this one first.
Okay. I made like no other. Sherma, nuestra empleada doméstica, es sumamente distraída e incompetente para hacer los quehaceres domésticos. He aquí unos ejemplos de su incompetencia. Cuando Sherma termina de planchar, mi mamá siempre necesita asegurarse que la plancha esté apagada, ya que Sherma a veces olvida hacerlo. Mi pobre papá ha tenido que comprar calcetines y camisas para reemplazar los que Sherma ha quemado con la plancha o ha destruido con cloro. Tuvimos que cambiar las cerraduras de la casa 3 veces porque Sherma perdió las llaves de la puerta principal. La semana pasada perdió las llaves otra vez. Mi papá le dijo a Sherma que fuera a buscarlas en vez de venir a trabajar. Sherma nunca encontró las llaves, pero le exigió a mi padre que le pagara por ese día porque estaba buscándolas. Imagínense lo estupefacto que quedó mi padre ante esa exigencia. ¿Por qué seguimos con una mujer tan incompetente? Es muy simple. Las personas honestas no se encuentran muy fácilmente y a pesar de los defectos de Sherma, podemos contar con su honestidad.
All right. Thank you, Wendy. All right. Now we're going to be examining these questions. Again, remember, answer in English. How does the writer describe or dear Sherma? Anybody?
Distracted and incompetent.
Distracted and?
Incompetent.
Okay. So Sherma is described as highly. Sumante means highly. Sumamente means highly. So highly distractible. So distractible and incompetent.
Incompetent.
Excellent. And that would have given you 2 marks. What does the author's mother always have to do after Sherma is finished ironing?
Scroll up, please.
Okay.
Always need. She always need to
go over it.
To iron it over.
To
iron it over.
Cuando Sherma termina de planchar, what not planchar means?
To iron.
Right. So once you finish ironing, mi mamá siempre necesita
Always
asegurarse to do what?
To go over or to do it?
No.
To ensure.
Oh, ensure.
Ensure que la plancha, that the
iron
está apagada.
Is off or plugged out.
Is off. Is off. Since, ya que it means since Sherma sometimes forget to do it. Yeah.
Oh.
So, what are we saying here? What are we saying here? What's the answer?
So she always have to make sure that the iron is plugged out. Ensure that the iron is off.
It's turned off, yeah? That's it. What does the author's father often have to buy? Mi pobre papá.
Socks and t-shirts.
Huh?
Socks and t-shirts or
socks and shirts. Exactly. So the father often has to buy what? Socks?
Socks and the t-shirts.
Socks and shirts. Isn't shirt to be fine if it's
Okay, sir.
t-shirt, whichever one. And 2 marks. Yeah. Why does the author's father have to make these purchases?
Sir, can scroll up back, please.
Scroll up back, please, sir.
Oh, guys, I always forget it.
Because sir, she burn, she something that she
It
destroyed.
burn up this something.
It burn.
Mm-hmm. Where is the word burn?
Planka.
Hmm?
Destroy.
Alright, would it be the Kemara?
Yes.
Kemar.
Kemar means to burn. All right. What I think we should do is extract the vocabulary. Yeah. So any new vocabulary you guys got from this?
Yes, sir.
Tell me about them.
The Kemara.
Let's start from the top. Start from the top.
Okay. Destriada. What is that, sir?
Huh?
Destriada.
All right. Let's start with the sumamente. Sumamente, it means extremely, and can also mean highly. Yeah. What's the next one? Distraída. It's another word of saying like you're distracted.
Okay, sir.
Any other words you guys found or want to know about?
In the first sentence.
Any one of them? Any? All right, let's look at. All right, so if we finish the first paragraph, second paragraph.
Asegurarse, that word, sir.
Oh, asegurarse, to assure or to ensure.
Yes, sir.
Asegurarse, to ensure or to assure, whichever one.
And apagada.
All right, let me give you the verb for that. Apagar, to turn off. Anybody know the verb to turn on?
No, sir.
Is it entender?
Entender is to understand. You're close, but not entender.
Encender.
Encender, right? Encender. Turn on. Any other word from the second paragraph? Planchar, for those who might not know. To iron. Any other?
Sir, the quemado.
Oh, quemar is the verb. To burn. Any other one that you guys might not know?
No, sir.
You know what reemplazar mean?
No, sir.
To replace. Any other? Chloro. Everybody know what chloro is?
Bleach.
Bleach, sir, but
Like chlorine.
All right. So I think we should be finished with the second paragraph. Third paragraph.
What is
calcetines?
Cerraduras.
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 Yes, sir.
The arm locks. Any other word they might not know?
Sir, would puerta principal, would it be the main door?
Yes, la puerta principal or the front door.
So what is llevas? Llaves?
Llaves.
Yes, llaves.
Keys.
So you can add that too.
Exigio.
Oh, which one?
Sir, would exigio mean exit?
Where is that?
where love Javas is Javas pero le exigio.
Oh, exigere. Exigio. Okay, exigere.
It means exit.
No, it means to demand, like to make an order.
Oh.
And the buscando dollars.
Looking for them. Come from buscar, to look for. So you never say buscar por. It's always just buscar, whatever. Good. Any other?
Estupefacto.
Shock. It means shock, right? Or stunned, whichever one. Estupefacto. Stunned or shocked, anyone? Any other word? Third paragraph. ¿Por qué seguimos con una mujer tan? Any other one?
So why, that would be why a woman is very so incompetent, something like that.
Seguimos. Forgetting one of the words. So why do we do what? Continue with a woman
who is very incompetent.
Can means so. So in other words, why do we continue with such a a woman that is so incompetent? Yeah. All right. So let's look at the rest of the questions. Why does the author's father have to make these purchases? Why do you say that?
Because she burns the clothes with the iron and destroy them with the bleach.
Okay, that's Sherma. Burn his shirts with the iron and destroyed the Okay. What does the family frequently have to change in the house?
The key.
Tuvimos que cambiar las cerraduras de la casa 3 veces. ¿Por qué? All right. What's it?
The keys.
The keys?
The locks.
We're guessing now. What's the answer? Give me the direct answer.
The
locks, because when they lose the key, they need to change the lock automatically.
Exactly so.
So the locks.
The family frequently changes the
locks.
Cerraduras. Explain the reason for these frequent changes. Go back up.
Because something about looking for them instead of something another work to go to work. It's saying my papa is
so
because they lost the keys 3 times.
Because repeat it.
They lost the keys 3 times.
All right. So they had to do this because who lost the keys?
Sherma
lost the keys
3 times.
3 times. What was Sherma asked to do last week instead of coming to the house?
Look for them again. Look for the keys again.
Look for the keys again. Exactly. Tell me where you see that.
No, sir, ask for the key. Ask.
Sir,
Ask for
is
the
look
keys.
because it says Sherman nunca encontró las llaves, pero le exigió a mi padre que la pagara por ese día, porque
All
es
right.
that.
But even so, the sentence before that tell the answer. Mi papá, so my father, told her, le dijo, that que fuera a buscarlas
So look,
en vez de
Look
venir.
for them.
instead of working.
Instead of working, exactly. Coming to work, right? So what was she told to do?
To look for the keys.
Sherma was asked to look for the keys instead.
Of working.
Good. What did Sherma demand afterwards?
You can go.
Let's go back up.
Yes, sir.
Something about Sherma never. Something about she never do something with keys, but she.
What did she never do? No, you have to tell me. Take it one step at a time.
He never
Look for
the
them.
key.
What
Or
did
found
encontrar
them.
mean?
She didn't find them.
All right, so she did not find them. So what? So she did not find the keys. But
what is exigio? Oh, but
come from
she did.
exigere,
But she
to demand.
demand
That my
So she
father
demanded,
pay her
right? Pay,
pay her
right? Le pagará
for the day
that days
because she was looking
she
for.
was looking for them.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So
she demanded that her father pay her for the day because she was looking for the keys.
she demanded
Pay
that one.
that
Demanded
that the
pay.
father paid her because she was looking for the keys.
But rightfully, probably thinks she probably thinks that, oh, that is still considered as work. Probably that's what we're going through her mind.
Explain the father's action to Sherman's demand.
To Sherman's demand. Imagínense.
So,
We want to explain the reason as to why.
After my father, something like that.
So it's literally saying, imagine
Imagine the shock
how stunned
that
my
her
father was
would before the demand.
at that demand. Right?
He was shocked.
So we want to explain why the father reacting that way.
He was shocked because she was incompetent and it was her fault why the key was lost. And
so he was shocked at her incompetence, you can say that. And what?
There the N in between the I and the C.
Thank you. He was shocked at her incompetence and what?
And her demand for pay, although it was her fault, the key was lost.
Saying that it was losing the keys. Right? Explain why Sherma is still employed by the family. ¿Por qué seguimos con una mujer tan incompetente?
It's very simple. The honest persons are not easy, like very easy. Because Sherma is honest, sir. And the honest persons aren't easy to find.
And what? Despite?
What is
despite her incompetence, Sherma is very honest.
Despite their faults.
And despite her defect,
Incompetence.
defective are what?
False.
Very-
I'm not sure.
Faults, right? Or flaws. So faults or flaws.
She is
Whichever
very
one.
honest.
Of Sherma.
We can count on her honesty.
Honesty.
Suppose they must count her con, we can count on her honesty.
Honesty.
So what can we say about Sherma?
She is very honest.
Very honest.
Well, that is just one of the marks.
Sorry
We
to
have
say,
to.
although she was incompetent,
Uh-huh.
the
We
family
also have
could
to talk
count.
about this part as well, about that honest persons are hard to find. Right? Honest persons are not easy to find. So
Because Sherma was honest and honest persons are hard to find.
okay. So
Although
Sherma.
she was incompetent.
So all right, so despite
She
Sherma's
being incompetent. She
yeah,
was very honest, and honest persons are hard to find.
and honest persons are hard to find. And that, ladies and gentlemen, would have given you all the marks that you would have needed for this examination. I hope we're feeling at least a bit better than how we were feeling at the start.
Yes,
Yes?
sir.
Yes, sir.
Do you guys want another 5-minute break and we start this one, or you just want to go right into it? You tell me.
Go right into it, sir.
Right into it?
Sir,
I'm
meet
fine.
break, sir.
All right, it depends. Both, how everybody else feel. If everybody is right into it, I go right into it. If everybody is a break, I go break. You dictate.
Not a
Sir,
long
just go
break.
right
not the
into it.
first break.
Sir, it don't have to be a long break.
All right, 2-minute break.
Okay, sir.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
2-minute break.
Yes, sir.
All right, all right. Are we ready for the next round? Are we all here? Quick check in the chat. Yes, no, maybe so. Probably. I don't know.
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes, yes. All right. All right, so now we're going to go through the contextual dialogue. Alrighty. All right, so Wendy.
Here, present.
All right. Okay, guys, so Wendy, do you want to take over for this part? Okay, so here we go. I'll just be on the back end, watching and spectating. So Wendy, this is all you. Go ahead.
All right, great. So, use 80 to 100 words to complete the dialogue between a television host and Ricky by giving Ricky's responses. And it says that Ricky is a popular young singer who is being interviewed on television. And notice that the cues that they give, so it says responses to all of the cues listed below must be included in the dialogue. So there should be a greeting, how he was introduced to music, how he became professional, how fame has affected his lifestyle, and advice he gives to young singers. All right, so let us begin. So the entrevistador, that's the interviewer, and he says, Buenos días, Ricky, ¿cómo estás? Now, a key thing that you can do as well is to look at the first, so the first line as well as the second line. So by that I mean the first thing that let me just highlight this to better explain. So you want to look at this right here as well as this second point. And the second point will help you to understand what Ricky might have said in this portion here, what you are supposed to say as Ricky. All right, so let me just clear this. All right, so buenos días, Ricky, ¿cómo estás? And then afterwards it says, muy bien, muchas gracias por darme esta entrevista. All right, so.
Can say
right.
buenos días.
Buenos días. ¿Cómo estás?
Estoy bien. Or estoy muy bien.
All right, you can put estoy muy bien, right? Remember that you have a word limit, so if you need more words, keep in the muy. If you need less words, you take it out after.
And then I could say espero. Espero que bien.
You can just ask the interviewer it usted or it was.
Yes, you could ask the interviewer how he is doing. So because notice he says muy bien, which can translate to be saying very well, you know, or I don't think he's really answering I don't think Ricky would have asked him how he is, because to me, muy bien is saying very well, or, you know, let's continue, you know. So, all right. So we can say, buenos días, estoy muy bien. And then he says, muy bien, muchas gracias por darme esta entrevista. So he's saying, very well, thank you for giving me this interview, right? And if you could just scroll up back 1 second, let me see the cues again. Up further. So greetings, how he was introduced to music, how he became professional, and so on. So always bear this part in mind, guys, because you have to include that. So yes, there was the greetings. All right. So muy bien, muchas gracias por darme esta entrevista. Then you can, as Ricky, know, what would you say to that? Anybody, somebody?
It's a no problemo. And they say it is my pleasure.
All right. So I believe it's no problema. Or I prefer what you said second, you know, that el gusto es mío, the pleasure is mine. See, or mucho gusto doesn't that mean nice to meet you?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, it does. So el gusto es mío, the pleasure is mine, right? Or you could even say estoy, I'm excited to be here. I keep forgetting that word for excited. Estoy emocionando.
Miss, what is the my pleasure?
El gusto es mío, the pleasure is mine.
Okay.
Or you could say estoy emocionado de estar aquí. I'm excited to be here. De estar aquí. Sí. Bueno. Remember the accent after the I, on the I rather. Yeah. Dime, por favor, ¿cómo te sientes ahora que eres famoso? So tell me, how do you feel now that you are famous? That's what the interviewer is asking Ricky. So what would you be saying now?
Estoy muy feliz.
Okay, I'm very happy, but we need something a little bit more than that. You know.
Miss, I can say that like this was my dream and no.
All right. Hold on a sec. So, okay. All right, and also, all right. So this is where it's saying you have to pay attention to the cues that they would have given. Sorry about that. Right. So it says, how has fame affected his lifestyle? So I think they want a little bit more. So how has fame affected his lifestyle? Right. So you don't want to just say I'm happy, you know, because you're saying how does it feel? No. How do you feel now that you are famous? Right. So somebody had said something a while ago. Can you repeat what you said?
Because I was saying that you could put like no, I have achieved my dream or something like that. So.
All right. So okay. Now we can say like I am happy that I have achieved my dreams. Right. So do you know how to say that?
Estoy feliz porque yo obtener obtengo. How you say my dreams again? Yeah, that's
Sueños is dreams. Let me see. All right, yes. So there's estoy feliz porque obtiene mis sueños. See, and lograr is the verb to achieve. So you can also, you know, note that, lograr. So, yeah. All right. Entonces, ¿cuándo empezaste a cantar? When did you begin to sing? And also, guys, what we have before is not set in stone, because as we go along, we'll notice, we'll see if we need to change anything that we would have had before, right? So Entonces, ¿cuándo empezaste a cantar? When did you begin to sing?
Cuando yo
Mm-hmm.
5 años.
All right, you missed out something right there. What's supposed to be there?
Empezó.
Yo tengo.
No, that's not the verb.
Empeza.
All right, so one, you could start off by saying empecé, I started to sing, empecé cantar, or if you're starting off how you have it here, which is cuando yo. So it would really be cuando era, when I was 5 años, right? So cuando era 5 años, yo empecé cantar. I started to sing. Or to make it easier, you can just say, empecé a cantar cuando era 5 años. I suppose the verb tenure could also be used in the past tense, right, Rowan?
Yes, it could.
Okay, great. Yes, so you could also use the verb tenure in place of ser right there. So tenía, sí. All right, bueno. ¿Cómo empezó tu carrera musical? So, how did you start, or how did your musical career start? So it's TU dot accent. So how did your musical career start? And
I can say, start with this again. I can say cuando.
What's the rest of the sentence?
Cuando mi tío when my uncle brought me
You can say recorded my high school musical or something. You understand? Something like
Yeah.
that.
Or recorded me at a party, which is simpler, you know. So what is
record?
So grab bar.
Yeah.
Grab bar is the verb to record. Or yeah, so cuando mi tío me grabó
And
okay.
Fiesta.
Una fiesta. Sí. I'm also thinking that, you know, you could have said something along the lines of win a competition, right? So I won a competition at my school, right? And what is the verb for to win?
Ganar.
Ganar. Sí.
So
So gano.
It's not a past tense.
Yes,
you need to
yes,
press
it
it here,
is.
so.
Yes, my bad. Right. Thank you. So gané una competición
De
Miss Escuela.
it could say singing competition. So
yes, it can say singing competition. So it could
be de cante or something.
Hold on a second. I think it's actually concurso de canto or competencia de canto, not competición. Let me see.
Yeah. But
So apologies.
I think probably like in Spain also I think they use competition. But you know, it doesn't really yeah.
Oh yes,
But yeah,
yes, you're right. In
but I
Spain.
think concurso can you can use competencia, concurso or competition. I think I don't know them can use. I think.
All right. Yes, so you can use it. So gane una competición de canto. So I want to sing in competition a mi escuela. De canto a mi escuela. All right. And say, ahora tú eres un cantante conocido, right? Fue fácil hacerte famoso. Now you are a well-known singer. Was it easy being famous?
No.
Becoming, was it easy becoming famous rather? No.
Okay.
All right. No, porque you know, instead of thinking of something complicated, you could say sí porque tengo mucho apoyo. Right? You learned the word for support today. So sí.
I can write somewhere on the page so I can use as vocabulary.
Yes. Yes, Rowan is scribing for us. So sí, fue fácil porque tengo mucho apoyo. And you can say from your family or right, you know, de mi familia, sí. And so for de mi familia y amigos, right? I know it's probably more ideal to say no, but say no, we just say yes, it was easy, and we use the words that we already know in our heads than to go and look for words to say no, it wasn't easy because blah blah blah. All right. So and so that's why we always say to think in Spanish. When you think in Spanish, you use the words you already know. Right? So entrevistador, the interviewer, he says, ¿qué premios has ganado en tu carrera profesional?
Have you won any trophies or something that you professional in your professional career?
Right. Have you won any awards or prize? Correct. And what? Yes.
See?
No. See. And then you have to say what you want. See. So I won. So see gane. Okay.
Un Grammy.
Un Grammy. Bueno, or you can say, yes, I like that somebody used, was this a past participle? Yes, he ganado. So I have won a Grammy. Sí, bueno. And now it says, ¿qué consejos darías a los jóvenes que quieren ser cantantes?
What advice do you give to young upcoming, like, who want to sing, to something about turn singers?
Yeah, essentially. Right. So what advice would you give to young people that would like to be singers? Yes. And so you can, what would you want to say here?
To estar paciente, practicar, Y rezo. Rezar.
¿Y qué?
Rezar. Rezo.
Rezar. You've already stated the verbs in their infinitive, so you're going to conjugate it and yeah.
Okay, miss.
What is rezar?
All right. So somebody else was saying something. I heard. Oh, you're not finished. Sorry. Rezar means to pray. Yes. Somebody else was giving a response. No. All right. So just thinking, I would probably start off by saying mi consejo is, so my advice is, and I'm wondering if it's if estar is the best verb to use, or if you could say tener.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Oh, because patience, to have patience. And then you would.
Yeah, so to have patience.
And then would you use estar with practical, or just leave it as it is?
No, man, you can leave it. You can leave it.
Leave it as it is, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's patience when you put it. Wait, hold on a second.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I was using it as the
All right, yeah. See, and you just want to go over when you're finished to check and ensure that it's within the 80 to 100 words. And like I said, if you don't have enough words, you can develop your answers a little bit more. But honestly, the more concise you are, or the shorter your response, safer for you, because there's less room for mistakes. But if you realize that you are under the word limit, then you want to add a little bit more words. You can also add your pronouns to lengthen your responses just a little bit. So by pronouns, I mean yo, get your yo before your estoy and so on, right? And that is it for that one. So it doesn't have to be difficult, guys. Just try to think of the words that you already know instead of thinking in English. How am I going to translate this to Spanish? And then you have to come up with a Spanish word that you don't know. Try to use the words that you already know.
Okay, miss.
I
You
think we
can
just do this
also
one.
find words in the passage. So in the comprehension, you can find words to use if you don't remember a word. Even in the interview itself, you can find words. Notice just a while ago, I used mi consejo, and right there in the line before it, it had said que consejo. So what advice you have, and I just used back the same word. My advice is, and there. So even if you forget the word, it's right there for you to use. All right, so let's see if we can quickly go through this one. You are on an exchange student program in a Spanish-speaking country, and you're having a conversation with Mr. Ramirez, at whose home you are staying. Right, so it says to include information on the exchange program. Yes, at Rowan. Information on the exchange program, how you were selected, why you chose that particular country, what the experience is like or has been for you, how you will benefit from the exchange visit. All right. So first step, Mr. Ramirez is a person that you are staying at home with, right? So let's go. And he says, mi familia está, oh, and something I omitted to say earlier on with the first one, depending on the persons who are speaking, if you're supposed to be referring to them in formal or informal. So here, this is obviously a student, a child speaking to an adult. So you're going to be speaking using the formal words, but with the interviewer, it would have been okay to use informal at that point. All right. So pay attention to those things as well. All right. Mi familia está muy contenta de tenerte en casa. Es realmente un placer. Right? So now, what is your response here? My family is very happy to have you at our house. It's really a pleasure. Or that you are staying.
Yes. Wish I could say I'd love to meet them or something. Because I don't think.
No man, remember that he would have already been acquainted with the family, you know.
Okay.
So
would you say like gracias?
Yeah, you can say thank you. So gracias thank you for having me. Right, and I'm excited to be here.
Or you could say the length of the exchange program will be 2 years. Thank you for having me for the next 2 years.
Yes, if it is for that long. So gracias por invitarme. I'm saying that as a set phrase for that expression. Gracias por invitarme. So thank you for having me. You can even say I'm very grateful. Estoy agradecido. What's the word again?
Agradecible. Is it that? Oh yes, thankful. Agradecer is to thank. So agradecible. If I'm not mistaken. I'll double check it.
Agradecido. Yeah, that's the word.
Thankful.
So yeah, you have different words for it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So thank you for having me.
Agradecido is thank you for having me.
No,
man, thank you for having me is the first one.
Yeah. And está
No, that's not what I meant. Is the thankful part, the agradecido, sorry.
I'm not following.
I'm asking if the agradecido is thankful.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So thank you for having me. As someone says, for the duration of the thing, the support los 2 años for the 2 years. And I'm happy to be here. Estoy feliz.
Contento.
Contento. Yeah, sure. I'm happy to be here.
Miss, you could repeat what you said the estar agradecido mean, please?
Estoy agradecido, thankful or grateful. So I'm to be thankful or to be grateful. So
thank you.
Estoy agradecido or estoy contento or estoy feliz de estar aquí. I am thankful, I am grateful, I am happy to be here, whichever word works. All right. So Mr. Ramirez is saying, cuéntame algo sobre este programa de intercambio en tu país. So he's saying, tell me something about this exchange program in your country. Right. So now, what do you say to this?
Miss probably could say we don't have an exchange program.
No, you can't say you don't have an exchange program because you are on the exchange program.
Oh yeah, true.
You can say it's for students. Sorry, I'm not hearing you.
Miss, I was saying that the question after, like I said, the Q, it's asking who is like the organizer.
Yeah, who organized it, right? So for here, can you scroll up a little bit, Ron? Let me just look at something in the instructions. You're in Spanish speaking country and they're having, all right, cool. So it doesn't say which age you're or what type of school you're at. So you could say, talking about the program, you can say el programa es por estudiantes de colegio, for college students, que tener o que sacar buenas notas, that have good grades, you know, something of that sort.
Okay.
Or es por estudiantes que están estudiando español, because you're in a Spanish speaking country. So you don't have to, there's no need to worry. Just think of what you know. So the program is for persons who are studying Spanish. The program is for persons who get good grades. The program is for college students. See, I gave you 3 options right there. And those are all using words that you already know. El programa es por estudiantes que
estudiar español.
Que estudiar español o por
sacar buenas notas.
Sí.
Oh, so you conjugated this then?
Yes, because you're saying it's for students that get good grades. Is this subjunctive? It's looking like subjunctive here, Rowan.
Is it subjunctive? Not necessarily, no. It's
no
for those that get good grades. I think it would be subjunctive if we say
oh no, yeah, you're right. It's not subjunctive for you.
Yeah. It would have been more subjunctive if we said that it's for students that would get good grades. No, but that's a conditional. The subjunctive is more of a feeling than actuality.
Mm-hmm. All right. So yes, you can remember the other 2 options, like I said, college students or students who study Spanish. Cool. Who organized it? Right. So now you can say
the Prime Minister.
The Prime Minister. That's very ambitious. What is Prime Minister in Spanish? So I don't know that.
Or you can say the president instead of the prime minister.
Right. See. But Prime Minister is el primer ministro, just for knowledge sake. But el presidente, or you can even say your principal, you know, el director de mi escuela. Sí. Right, your teacher. So mi profesora y el director de la escuela in whichever country it is. In Cuba, right? You could say, so your teacher, along with the principal of the school in Cuba, organized it. It'll be lo organizaron, I believe. Yeah. Bueno. Continuing. ¿Y cómo te seleccionaron? All right. So now you see, like I was saying, depending on what you see as you continue, your answer from before might change. So earlier we had said it's for persons who get good grades. So now you can probably change that to say that it is for tell me about the
Those who
program.
study Spanish.
Yeah, you can say it is for those who study Spanish, and no, you can change your answer to say you were selected because you're a Spanish student with good grades, right? So that's how you were selected. Okay, estudian español y
Also, what's important to note, actually, right here, what I said, the seleccionaron, it's implying that more than one person selected you. So again, it would have fell into this line here, so about who organized it. And then they say, how did they select you? You see, so you'd have needed more than one person for this answer. Yeah.
So that's why I said to look at the question, the first question, and the one that follows it.
Yeah.
To guide your response, right? So what we said, you were selected because you study Spanish and you have good grades. Yes, right. Porque here's a, I have present tense.
And I study Spanish.
Right, that works. So now it says, pues la tuya fue la mejor. Felicitaciones. ¿Por qué escogiste este país?
Pues.
So it says yours was the best. Well, yeah, pues means well. So well, yours was the best. This is kind of changing what you would have said before a bit. So, you know,
well not necessarily.
It doesn't necessarily, yeah, because if I say that your grades was the best.
Yeah.
Alright, so we can keep it. So your grades were the best. Congratulations. Why did you choose this parish, this country? Oh my gosh, not me saying parish. Why did you choose this country? And so we had said it's Cuba before, earlier, because we said the principal for the Cuba school, the school in Cuba. So why did you choose Cuba?
Please, you can say gracias.
No, hold on. Lo siento. Remember, it's from your, well, wasn't this your school in Cuba?
School making.
Yeah.
Yeah, so probably like you're going to somewhere else.
Oh wait, no, it says that you're in a Spanish speaking country doing it. It
Yeah,
says
man,
you're
but we'll probably hear so. Probably the local teachers would have organized it with my professor and the principal of the school in Cuba organized it.
I was thinking it's referring to my local teacher, let's say in Jamaica, for example, along with the Cuba principal.
Oh, in the other school. Okay, that's what you're saying. Yeah, okay. So we'll have to find some facts about Cuba or any general tourist attraction also.
Gracias. Porque gracias. Yo escogí Cuba porque es.
And you don't even have to say about the ESCO here. You can just say Cuba is XYZ.
Oh, Cuba es muy bonita.
Con.
What do you say? like
Mommy.
hospitable, like I say, el gente a los gentes.
But hold on, remember, don't hear what Mr. Ramirez is saying. Remember, we have to look ahead as well. He said that many visitors have the same interest, so make sure that many visitors would have the same interest as well. You know.
Sarah was saying that with beautiful beaches.
Hold on a second. Was somebody speaking?
Me?
I think somebody else was speaking, Cheryl now.
No,
Yeah.
I was saying that with beautiful beaches and stuff like that.
Okay, so beautiful beaches. Alright, porque and someone in the chat is saying that they like the culture and the person, the people are very friendly. You'd say la gente, not la gente instead of personas.
You could say food too.
On playas,
And delicioso comida.
and comida deliciosa. You remember, it's the adjective comes after.
Oh, okay.
Right. Una cultura rica. Bueno. All right. Claro que sí. Muchas visitantes tienen estos intereses. Cuéntame qué te gusta de este país.
No, it's asking why do you like the country?
No, it said, what do you like about the country? About this country?
So I said, los gentes son.
La gente, no, you don't pluralize it. It's people. So la gente.
Yeah, la gente son.
Amable.
La gente es. Remember, it's not pluralized. It's what you would call
amable, generosa.
I think you, sorry, just to point out, I think you want to start with me gusta la gente porque, see, because it says, what do you like? So me gusta la gente. ¿Por qué?
Es amable.
You can continue what you were saying.
Es amable, generosa y bonita. Bonita.
We want to use a little bit different word than bonita, because we use it up here as well. We want to show the examiner that we have a little bit of vocabulary.
Honesto.
Honesto would have been one.
Linda. Okay. Oh, I thought you wanted another word for pretty. Okay. All right. Okay. Por supuesto, tu visita será muy beneficiosa, ¿verdad? So of course, your visit will be very beneficial, right? And then, can you scroll up to the queue 1 second? What the experience is like or has been like for you, how will you benefit from the exchange? Right, okay. Yes, I think what we have so far is fine because basically you started on the program already, so you're talking to him and you're telling him how it's been going. So that's why I said, I like the people and whatever. Cool. And here for the beneficial aspect, here you can talk about the language because below it says muy bien, hay que practicarlo mucho.
Yes, I could say I meet new people and
finish talking?
I was saying that you could say I meet new people.
Oh, okay. All right, so you can start by saying sí. Say it'll be beneficial porque yeah, can you move the thingy 1 second so I can see the sentence? Yes, all right. So it will be very beneficial because of the people and language. Porque puedo practicar español con la gente. Con las personas nuevas. Yeah. Right. Muy bien, hay que practicarlo mucho. Al regresar, todos estarán sorprendidos al oírte hablar. So when you return, everyone will be surprised to hear you speak. Was there anything else in terms of cue? Oh, okay, no. So you are free to put anything here in a sense. All right. Yes, I know. Yeah. Okay. So any responses, guys?
I can say it was nice speaking with you.
Wait, the last sentence, sorry, the last line here, it says, I know it does, right? So
I was saying that you could say like my friends will be proud of me or something. I don't know.
all right.
Because my Spanish has improved or I've learned or something like that. So
Okay. Rowan, you want to pop in here? I'm drawing a blank.
Boy, I wish I could.
Because of his response.
Yeah,
Says,
the response. Yo sé que sí. Yo sé que sí.
Process. Like, it will be a good journey or an interesting journey or something like that.
Well, repeat what you said.
So it is going to, it will be an interesting journey or it, yeah, that.
I think anything can really go here. And yo sé que sí. I think it's more, I know that yes. I know that yes. But it's saying yes, really. Yeah, man, I know that. Because I call Jamaican say, yeah, man, I know that. I think it's more like an affirmation type. Yes, I know that everything will be fine, or something to that effect. So what can we say in that instance? So, yeah, man, I know that. We can say, as somebody was saying about the proud.
Someone sent something in the chat.
There's something in the chat. Let me check it. Esta experiencia me emociona. So this experience excited me. That's what you said. That's what you're trying to say, Kayla. Yes. Yeah, that can work, This experience excited me. Yeah, that can work.
Just a second. So I was looking at another source for the translation, just to get, a clear understanding. So it's saying, I know you do.
I know you do.
Yeah.
So you can say, I will appreciate it very much or something like that.
You can say that as well.
Right.
So he said, I appreciate it, or thank you for I'm happy to be here. How about that? Can that work? Estoy.
Oh wait, sorry.
Can that work?
Yeah. Wait, sorry, never mind. You continue. Wow. I happy to be here. I don't really like that response right here.
Any other?
I will surely benefit from this. Something like that.
Maybe you can say I will speak fluently, when I go on my speaking. Right.
Or I will improve on my, or I will use the opportunity to improve Spanish, or I don't know.
Right, something along those lines.
So how can I put that?
So my Spanish will improve. Mi español va a mejorar.
Excellent.
Or you could say, I hope that my Spanish improves. What did the person say earlier was the first one? I hope. Oh. Or hopefully there was a con suerte. Con suerte mi español va a mejorar.
Repeat that time. Con suerte.
Yeah, consorte. Mi español.
Improves.
Yeah.
Mejorarse. Improves itself. Yeah?
Yeah, something like that. All right.
That should be it.
And yeah. So how are you feeling now? A little bit more confident? Not even a little bit, but much more confident than we were feeling this morning?
Yes.
Okay, great. When is the paper, by the way? When is the exam?
Paper 2 is the 6th of June.
Paper 2.
Okay. All right.
June 6th. Okay.
So you have a lot of time. So my advice to you all is to practice, with any paper that you have, any vocabulary, just review it, just practice your responses, practice writing your letters, anything of that sort. And you'll be fine in the exam.
Yep. And remember, it was just a think simple, especially as pertains to the scenarios. I don't see anywhere that you guys could fall down possibly on. As I said, just think simple. Wendy-Ann gave you the tips for the composition, the comprehension, the letter, the contextual dialogue. We have the cues and such. Everything should be fine, right? I don't see anywhere that you guys could possibly fall down.
Think in Spanish and keep it simple, to the point. Remember your accents, your tildes, all of those things. Remember, if it's who you're speaking to, remember, if it should be informal or if it's okay to be informal, those little things.
Yep. Well, guys, we've done a lot today. It's now what time? 4 o'clock? A little bit past such. 3:58, 4 o'clock. Let's just take the final 2 minutes. Any questions, any comments, any concerns? Went through a lot. Anything before?
Excuse me, sir. Will we be doing like paper 1?
Yes, the paper 1 session is the 11th. I have that correct, Wendy? The 11th of June?
Yeah, it's the 11th of June.
Right. 11th of June. Any other questions, comments, concerns? Yes, I will send this in the chat, both papers, 13 and 14, if that was a comment. Speak now or forever hold, well, not really forever, but speak now before the exam. Anything? That? We all clear? It should be good. Gracias por supuesto. Buena suerte.
Nos vemos was next week? Next week, Saturday?
Next week?
Right. June 11th.
June 11th
yes.
next week?
Yes, next week Saturday. Yes, next week Saturday.
Wow. Well, in that case.
Próximo sábado.
Bueno. Adiós, gente. Y buena suerte. Estudian mucho. Adiós. Hasta pronto. Hasta luego.